Prags, you cheeky little devil, welcome back on in for the 42 months using your Prime here. You could choose to use it anywhere and you choose to use it here. I'm extremely grateful for that. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know. Kicking things off, I see. Oh, everything's falling over, It's okay, we're all right. Today is... Do you know, this week has been more of a tumultuous one for me, friends. More of a tumultuous one. Yesterday was like a hard brain day, a difficult day for my brain pan. In the regards that it was not allowing me to do any of the things that I normally am used to doing. And today was just technological issue after technological issue, which is potentially possibly a little bit my fault because I was prepping everything for the Thirsty Work podcast tonight. They were doing an extra Thirsty Work podcast tonight at 8 p.m. BST. That's 8 p.m. British time. Where we're going to be interviewing Elizabeth Splain and Scarlett Pereira. I believe that's how you pronounce her last name. It might not be, and I'll correct it before we go live tonight. But yeah, we're going to be interviewing them about their experiences in the construction of the book Pleasure to Purpose, which is a book all about the journey of a sex worker and her path in life and the things that happen in her life and stuff like that. Very, very interesting book. Very, very interesting book. So that's all quite exciting. So I'm looking forward to that. But I did some bits and pieces, got all stuff sorted, and then I was like, cool, right, get everything ready. Go back to my usual profile of everything, all the stuff that I've already set up, the stuff that I use every single fucking time that I go live, all that stuff, all fun and games. Oh, it's not identifying my camera. Not identifying my camera at all under any circumstances. It was an entire thing. To go through, but we got there eventually. I'm half an hour late, which actually isn't as bad as I was expecting, like it to be a real big problem, but actually half an hour late is not too bad. I'll take half an hour late over not being able to stream today and having to cancel the podcast tonight. Do you know what I mean? I'll take it, you know. How you doing, Rielu? How's it going, Val's Camera Plan? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Giles, you cheeky devil, how's it going? So did you make your PC jealous of what is about to come? Yes. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what's happened. I realized that I'm also starting to feel the lurgy. Chunk has been laid up with something going on in his system for a while, and like the past few days he has had, like, you know, that kind of cough where you're actually like dislodging shit inside your lungs. That is what's been going on in Chunk's internals recently. And yesterday I had a really fucking weird day, and I was like, I wonder if... And then today I've got like the cotton wool brain, where there's just a lot of pressure in my skull. The heat doesn't fucking help, but there's a lot of pressure in my skull, and I'm feeling like the tightness in my throat. So I'm like, okay, it's gonna be one of those things. Today will be fine, today will be okay, but I feel like Thursday I may just collapse and just rest up, because I've got some stuff I need to do this weekend, and then next week I've got shows and shit. So I got stuff that needs happening. So lots of tea and vitamin C, you know. MZ Amazing, you look where you beautiful bean. Prags, welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. Aries Ptolemy, how you doing? How's it going? Zana, you wonderful bean, how you doing? Nibbering,
panda to it.
In honor of the Grand Vein, I am wearing 5 different odd socks. Where, you ask? Well.
5 different odd socks. 5 different odd socks. I'm imagining 2 hands, 2 feet, and another part of one's anatomy, or maybe the head. I suppose you could stretch one out around your head if it was a particularly stretchy sock. Do none of them match? How offensive have you gone with this, Razotta? Do none of them match, or is it a case of like you've put none of them match, not a single one matches any of the others? Oh, that's offensive. That's deeply offensive. 5 individual socks. That's deeply offensive. Oh, this upsets me. I'm a little soul. Oh, what have you done to me? What have you done to me? Chandra, how you doing, you beautiful individual? And Skull Maggot, a long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. Zooey Booey coming in as well. You cheeky devil. Sway, hello. How you doing? How's it going? Hello, you inverted business goose. I am. Some people may think that that is like a business goose that's been turned upside down, but no, inside out. Just like literally, somebody's gone into the goose anus, grabbed it by its throat, and pulled it inside out. So now it's an inverse goose that wears a tie and a monocle. That's where I'm at. That is me. I am an inverted business goose. What have I done? It's too late now. It's too late now, you cheeky devil. You done it. You lurk away. Taking myself off to Brid for the day with my camera. Sounds very exciting. I hope you have some wonderful, wonderful photo. Is it a photograph camera? Or is it... you've just said that you're going to lurk, so you might not be able to answer that. But if it's a photograph camera, we'd love to see it. We'd love to see some pictures in the old dick sword, you know? Yeah, now. Semba was watching the stream. Everything looks great, and just noticed that something must be off. It was not. It was too good, and yes, surely it was. I had you muted. Alas, I can hear you again, but here I am. Something was off. Something's going on. What's happening here? Not entirely sure. What? Oh no, I can't hear his inane drivel as I usually can. Yeah, I get that. I get that entirely. Looks what happens when you try and prepare and you don't fly by the seat of your pants. I know, right? I know. That's what the fuck it... Like, honestly, I am wearing one of the loosest garments today, and I'm already fucking warm. This is thin as shit. This is thin as shit. It's like a second skin. And I'm wearing the thinnest fucking harem pants, and I'm already like, this is too warm. This is too warm. Don't even know what the temperature... I know we're hitting a heat wave, but this is uncomfortable. But anyway, Ruby Q, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Not the phlegmy cough? Yeah, Chunk's really bad with it at the moment. I mean, Chunk did smoke at the weekend. He was celebrating an old friend of his birthday. So he definitely went out and got quite ratted and smoked a lot of cigarettes, which is perfectly fine, you know. But yeah, he's definitely, it's very heavy. It sounds like a heavy cough, if you know what I mean. Without going into too much detail. Your PC was jealous because you're dating everything else, and the poll thing has only had to watch. But essentially, the waiter on your dates with other appliances. Honestly, plays Winterbond. Accurate. That is exactly what's going on here. Also, I think there's potentially a little bit of offense with the fact that the PC character in the game that we interacted with is a pain in the hoop. They're a pain in the ass. So, yeah. We avoided them. We abandoned them, you know, and the peace was gone. Yes, exactly. How you doing, Mavis Moonlight? How you doing? So toasty this week? Yeah. Do you know what? I normally wouldn't be an issue. Like, well, it would be an issue in regards that the heat would make me uncomfortable, and I would be uncomfortable. Like, this heat makes me uncomfortable, but it's the fact that I'm also like feeling not quite myself, if that makes sense. Not feeling quite myself, which usually is a good sign that I've got some kind of lurgy in my system that needs to just be purged out. I'm hoping it's just gonna be a mild one that just kind of is there for a couple of like weeks, and then I'm fine with it. But you can never tell with these things. You can never tell with these things, you know. Genuinely, how I bumblefuck my way through far too much of my life and varied levels of success. You and me both. You and me both. Bumblefuckery is exactly how I deal with life and the universe and everything. Absolutely. But because it's like the podcasts I do prepare for, though. The podcasts, I'm like, I need to prepare this shit. I need to be a professional about some things in my life, you know? About some things in my life. You know? None of them 5 individual socks. Good Lord, Razotta. Why? Tell me that they're all at least on very different limbs. Tell me that all of your 5 individual unmatched socks are on individual limbs and not like you're wearing 3 socks on one foot and 2 socks on the other foot. Business Goose is rough Mandarin for penguin. I love that. I love that. A goose that wears a fucking tuxedo. Yeah, 100%. Wears a suit. Love that. Big fan. Big fan. Wanderer Gribble, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? How you doing, Finley? How's it going? Senpai isn't the person in the middle of the stream. That's me. Yeah, me. I'm in the middle of the stream. How dare you? How very dare you? Been busy with a new job, trying to get a new PC, but just found the GPU is not available anymore. Oh no. Are you able to find a good compatible GPU, Skull Maggot? Or is it like a case of like you now have to go back to the drawing board and work out how else you want to do your PC now? A picture camera will post some pics in Discord. Yeah, that's what we love to see, Zoe Booey. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We actively encourage people indulging in their hobbies, for sure. For sure, you know. How you doing, Stupedia? How's it going? It's too hot for goth, but we shall goth regardless. Yeah, it's. I'm uncomfortable, you know. I'm uncomfortable, which is, well, it's uncomfortable, isn't it? You know. One each upon the two pairs, hand-foot shaped extremities, and then the fifth situated upon a certain piece of the anatomy, occasionally referred to as a third leg, would be my guess. If that's all you're wearing, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. One each upon two pairs of hands. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just got out of the shower, put on deodorant, and drying myself off, and by the time I got to the bedroom to dress, I could already smell sweat. Oh no. Just because of how fucking hot it is. That's the worst. That is the fucking worst. Sending all of the love. All of the spoons today, because spoons definitely get in short supply when the heat cracks up, you know? You know? Stupedia coming in with the 15 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. I've got a feeling that with us doing an extra stream today at 8 p.m. BST, I think that's going to break a whole load of people's streaks. I think that's going to break a whole load of people. People aren't used to me like streaming ever on a Tuesday night. The reason why it's happening tonight is because that is the only time that we could really book in with me, because both Elizabeth and Scarlett live on the other side of the world, and it was like, this is the only real time that we have got chance to book some time in to do the podcast. And to be fair, I could have recorded the podcast offline. I could have literally just booked in a call, recorded it all offline, but there is a unique beauty that we found with doing them live, in regards that you people were allowed to ask questions of the guests that I had. So I like doing that. I like doing like the active podcast, do an hour longer podcast, which I won't be able to really interact with the chat. But you know, I'll do what I can, and then we'll do like a last 30-minute like Q&A. In case anybody in the community has any questions for a sex worker and or an author who wrote about a sex worker, you know? Yeah, now. Weather shall not prevail in goth oppression. It's too fucking true. Too fucking true. My mind is gutter trash today. I was thinking all 5 socks were on the third leg. Just real bulky, like. Real bulky. Not the sidebar ad being lung related when we were discussing smoking. Oh wow, that's hilarious. Love that. Love that. Druid as a Midian, hello you beautiful being. How's it going? How are we on this delightfully hot day? Uncomfortable. And Van says he's got the lurgy just as I finished typing. I hope you feel better soon. It's not like it's affecting me greatly at this moment in time. You know when you're just kind of aware. I don't know whether anybody else gets this or whether it's just me, but when you're just kind of aware, where you're like, something's off. Something's off in my system today. A little bit of pressure in the head. That could just be the pressure of the environment with how hot it is and how cloudy and muggy it is today. So it could just be that. But I'm just like, something's a bit off. And I'm like, I've got a feeling that whatever Chunks had for the past 2 weeks, it's now in my system, and my system is now fighting it off, you know, I'll be all right. It's not going to stop me from doing anything. Do you know what I mean? It never fucking does. Never fucking does. It's very, very rare that I like cancel my life because I'm ill. So, just fucking do what we do. I'm the same feeling out of sorts recently too. It will go eventually. It'll brighten my days. Yeah, well, thank you very much. I'm glad that I can brighten your days, Mavis Moonlight.
Yeah,
I'm very glad that I can do that. Dabber Cogsworth, thank you very much for giving that sub to Blaze Winterborn, you beautiful being. That's very kind of you, friend. That's very, very kind of you. You've done quite a few community gift subs today, the past couple of days. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, you beautiful being. Blaze Winterborn, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein, and thank you for thanking Dapper Cogsworth there. I appreciate that. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil, you. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh yeah, also, while I'm thinking about it, as a reminder, friends, we will not be playing Blueprints tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow, but we will not be playing Blueprints tomorrow. Instead, because I didn't stream last Wednesday because I had a show, and I'm not streaming next Wednesday because I have a show, and I'm like, if I do Blueprints in between those 2 weeks, then I'm gonna not know what the fuck is going on, and I'll get really confused and all that shit. However, a wonderful company have reached out to me and asked me if I would play a game for them. Play their game. Let me get the name right because it's a long one. The Demons told me to make this game. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, we're going to be playing this brand new game. The Demons told me to make this game, which seems to be kind of like the gameplay style of Citizen Sleeper, with instead of it being like science fiction, more like cosmic horror. So I'm intrigued by it. I'm intrigued by it, to say the least. But yeah. Need the smolder to recharge enough spoons to get up and charge my vape Ruby Q. Well, how dare you? How dare you feel that this smolder will give you enough spoons to do that? My delightful visage. Is it charging your batteries? You feel yourself building up, charging yourself in order to make sure that you can go and do the thing. Is that what you want? Is that what's going on here? I mean, I can't say I blame you, cheeky little devil. What do you like? What do you like? You watching that little, the little battery just go up and up and up and up. What's going to happen when you're fully charged? That's what I wonder. That's what I wonder. Well, you're going to get up and charge your vape. Oh, and then you'll get a little hit of nicotine. What do you like? Insatiable, I tell you. Insatiable. Thank you very much for redeeming a smolder there. I appreciate that. Rowan Rose, hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Yes, the socks are whatever the dark night of your soul imagines. I'm imagining like one stripy, one patterned, one plain black, and one spotty, or something like that. And then the last one, just a random one. You know. They're like, Poos, I need a mood boost. Well, sending all of the love, One True Cripple. Sending all of the love. 80 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Trousers are overrated once again. To be fair, given the fucking weather, I'm not surprised you're streaking. Given the fucking weather, I am not surprised you're streaking at all. Good lord. On professionalism. Game face on. Doesn't mean we are all fizzing underneath, but to the outside, suited and booted. Clam Angus, 100%. 100%. To be fair, I know all too well. This is, I don't know, this is one of those things that I kind of have adapted. Obviously, before streaming, my primary profession was acting. So I can absolutely just turn the game face on whenever I fucking need to, and nobody would be any the wiser. But I also, as a human being, I'm like, why bother? Do you know what I mean? Like, why bother? You people know what I'm like. Why would I try and lie to you all and be like, yeah, everything's fine, friends? Or I'm like, do you know what? Actually, today I'm really hot and irritable. And my technology is rebelling against me. Why would I lie? I'm just like, no, I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to straight up tell the truth. This is the way things be. This is the way I am. This is the way things are. You know? Yeah, no. It's too hot. Yeah. I have the aircon, but I'm trying to keep the bills down. So I've got nothing but compression socks, undies, and a light blanket on. Yeah. This is the thing. Like, I know a couple of people that have got air conditioning that have like literally bought air conditioning for their UK homes. And it's like, that's great. I'm glad that you have it. But at the same time, A, you'll never acclimatize to what the weather currently is. Not that we have the chance to acclimatize much anyway, purely because of the fact that it's fucking boiling hot one day and pissing it down the next. And sometimes that happens in exactly the same day. Like, I think it's going to happen later today. But regardless. And second, your bills just skyrocket. Fucking skyrocket. It is wild, especially at the moment because bills are already ridiculously expensive, you know? Got a shower today too, and my body is like, do we feel lergified? We feel too lergified and achy. Yeah, but the shower will make you feel better. Showers always make you feel better when you feel like, especially if you're already too warm and toasty. You get a shower, and when you're feeling lergified as well, it just fucking gets everything out. Just let it all fucking ooze out here, and crack on, you know. You know. Mine broke on Thursday because ill and couldn't find it. Yeah. I'm sat here in the most borderline acceptable minimum level of clothing because this is this damn heat, and I'm this close. Just saying, fuck it. I'm on my own in my room. Forget the clothes. I'm melting. Place winter bomb. Forget the clothes. You're on your own in your room. You're in your own personal space. Why the fuck do you need clothes on? Why the fuck do you need clothes on? Embrace the nudity. Indulge yourself. Not only embrace the nudity, but then stand completely fucking starfish. Stand starfish and just let the fucking breeze, let the entirety of the air attach itself to every part of skin you possibly can and allow just whatever coolness you can receive, you know? I do that shit all the time. The reciprocal relationship of chat adds spice. Oh god, you know it. You know it's the Didymus. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? There's always a little bit of spice. Just a little hint of spice. Yeah. Little sprinkle. Little sprinkle of spice. And of course, there'll be more spice as we jump into date everything. I'm going to try and progress more of the actual relationships today, friends. Because I realize that in order to get to the later game stuff, you need better like skills, and you can only get the skills once you've progressed relationships accurately. So I'm going to be doing a lot more relationshipy stuff today, I think, you know. I'm incredibly tired and entirely too warm. Nightmares and pain were both being an absolute bitch last night. The pain is still flaring, to be honest. It's just easier to ignore during the day when I can keep my mind busy. Yeah, I can understand that. Rowan Rose. Is there anything you can do, like when the pain is keeping you awake, or the heat is keeping you awake? Is there anything that you can do that is nice and calm and relaxing just in bed? So you can sort of like, if you fall asleep, then you fall asleep. But if you don't, then you can just sort of like keep your brain occupied enough to persevere through it. No. I would be fascinated to hear their takes on payment processors. What Elizabeth explains and Elizabeth and Scarlett's. I do want to know about the dynamics of cash and card in this world at the moment. Because I don't know where the payment process, there won't be like a card machine, I don't think, for a lot of sex work, especially literal physical sex work, you know. How you doing, Dabbercogs with Hello, you beautiful me. Pixie Bomb, how's it going? And you, Valen, hope all is well as can be. Yeah, apart from feeling little creepings of the lurgies. The creepings of the lurgies, but other than that, doing all right, doing okay. Doing okay. That's what I was after. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Wasn't the thing with the guy who claimed to have the biggest penis ever because he had wrapped it in cloth and stretched the foreskin? I have never heard this. I know that there is an American guy who officially has the biggest penis in the world because it has been literally measured. They have literally he has got his penis out and somebody has physically measured it. Like a Guinness Book of World Records style adjudicator has measured the fucking thing. Whereas there is also a guy, I think he's Mexican. I think he lives in Mexico, who claims to have the biggest penis in the world, but won't allow any kind of verification. Won't allow any kind of verification. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. It's Damu. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. What were you up to today? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me all the things that were happening, you cheeky little devils. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Doing some date everything today. What was your favorite item, your favorite object that you dated today? Without giving me any of the games away, because obviously I might not have discovered them yet. But what was your favorite object that you dated today? The bed, Betty. Fucking love Betty. Betty's good people. We love Betty. We have a lot of time for Betty. Yes. Very much so. Found out that you can indeed go through all the scenarios with Sophia and a little D&D session too. Ooh, sounds exciting. Can't remember who Sophia is. Oh, the safe, of course it is. People go check out Damu, especially if you're enjoying the game that we're playing today, because they are also playing it, and that is always a great fucking start. That is always a great start. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here, Damu. I really appreciate it. You're a beautiful being. I appreciate your face. Also, friends, from It's Damu's stream, if you need to disappear off and go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. In the meantime, get yourself settled. It's already too warm and toasty here. So we're kind of just making the most of things, yeah? We were talking about the man with the biggest penis in the world. I seem to remember there's a guy, I think he's from Mexico, who claims to have the biggest penis and also claims to have slept with an unreasonable amount of women. He's like, I've got a massive penis and I've slept with hundreds of women. And nobody has verified this. Sent the link, you found it. Oh, that's really cool. The Big Dick Guide, Roberto Esquivel Cabrera. That was definitely the same guy I'm thinking of. As soon as the internet decides to load. This was January 2023, so this is a couple of years ago now. 2015, there was a new sensation in pop world. Robert Esquivel Cabrera of Mexico. It was Mexican. 54-year-old man who claimed to have the world's largest penis in an absurd 18.9 inches. His story, along with pictures of a supposedly monstrous cock swaddled in bandages and wraps, swept across the internet. It was an enormous, bigger than any dick anybody had ever previously recorded penis. Cabrera reported that it made maintaining a sex life impossible and that it caused frequent problems due to frequent urinary tract infections. He managed to get on a government disability program because of the size of his penis, preventing him from working. There's just one problem. It was all foreskin and he did it to himself. Cabrera had made a name for himself, but he steadfastly refused to show anybody in the media his uncovered penis. To be enrolled in the disability program, his condition had to be medically verified, which put him in contact with radiologist Dr. Jesus Pablo Gilmuero. And even in front of the doctor, he still refused to remove all of the bandages. So the hospital performed a CT scan of his genitals.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh my lordy! Look at you coming in here, interrupting us. Good Lord. What subjects walk in on, I know, right? There's nothing we do more. It's educational subjects. Thank you so much for coming back in with your prime armies, Blackfire. You could literally use it anywhere, and you choose to use it here, and I very much appreciate that. 42 months. The meaning of life, the universe, and everything. I shall now describe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now? Whoop. Right, where was I? So the hospital performed a CT scan of his genitals through the bandages, and it's all foreskin. His actual penis was around 7 inches, and that's as it was stretched by the weight of all of the foreskin and bandages. While long foreskins are a real and though uncommon thing, even the most excessive don't extend more than around an inch past a fully flaccid penis. Cabrera's was hanging more than a foot past his penis. To add insult to injury, it turns out that the whole situation was Cabrera's fault. As a teenager, he engaged in a stretching routine by strapping weights to his penis, but all he managed to do was stretch the foreskin out. And despite the fact that it wasn't having the desired effect of making his actual penis longer, he continued to engage in the stretching routine, so he did this to himself. Like many men, Cabrera was deeply concerned with the size of his penis from a young age, which is an ongoing issue for people with penises. When you're born with a penis, people always take the piss out of you if they think you've got a small penis. Which is fucking ridiculous, especially considering the average penis size in the world is 5.5 inches. 5 to 5.5 inches. So the fact that Cabrera already had a 7-inch penis, he already had an above average length of penis, and yet still felt the need to stretch it out is actually just really sad. It's actually just really sad. Most men in that situation just learn to accept that they have what they have. So many remain insecure or turn bitter about their perceived situation, but most don't go to the extremes of Cabrera. Most don't deliberately mutilate their bodies over the span of years and years to the point where it impedes the ability to function and as a contributing member of society. Cabrera has repeatedly been offered surgery to remove the excessive foreskin and start restoring normal function to his penis, but he has steadfastly refused to do so, choosing instead to live in squalor in a single-room apartment with a small bit of notoriety. The statement of the interview says, "This is mental illness, and it is sad to see." I would say there's definitely something going on there that he could do with some therapy. Because there's evidently some hang-ups going on there that are having a massive effect on him, especially if it's like actively causing him harm and the inability to do other things in the world, you know, have an actual job and relationships and stuff, you know. Not just that, but he was also convicted of multiple crimes in the USA, in which case all of my sympathy has gone from him, including felony indecent exposure charge of two minor girls. So he revealed himself to 2 minor girls, in which case, yeah, I have no sympathy. All of my sympathy is gone. Any sympathy that I had for him, gone, just disappeared. Carrera could have continued to live in a quiet but uncomfortable and unfulfilling life had it not been for the sloppy report of outlets like TMZ and The Sun and the Daily Mail. Their lack of rigor, just repeating his words, that it was actually penis and actually natural, even looping in the noted big penis fraud, Jonah Falcon. Who's Jonah Falcon? Let's open that up. Perpetuated the brief media sensation around Cabrera's fault that he is... it's Cabrera's fault that he is like this, but it's the uncaring media machine that put the spotlight on a man's obvious mental illness and some sort of novelty. Jeez, I can't even speak today. All in the service of getting as many people to gawk at him as possible because eyeballs on the websites mean ad dollars. Oh, that's a really interesting take. This is from BigDickGuide.com. I wasn't expecting quite the take of that. But that was 2003, and we definitely had a conversation around this guy, like, last year. Oh my god, so the other guy, the Jonah Falcon, is actually the guy that I was thinking of that has the actual record for the world's biggest penis at 13 inches. But here's another, again from the BigDickGuide.com. Jonah Falcon is a fraud, and his 13-inch penis is a lie. I'm just going to do a quick scan. Claimed the world's largest penis, a mind-boggling 13.5 inches, isn't just a lie, it's absurd and falls apart upon the slightest bit of examination. Interesting, because I thought this guy had been examined. I was pretty sure that this dude had been actually, like it had been measured. Falcon certainly does have a very large penis. He's shown it soft on multiple occasions, and his flaccid size is quite large. He's also proud of walking around New York City in deliberately skin-tight biking shorts to show off his prodigious bulge, and has allowed himself to be recorded taking a shower while soft, not safe for work, obviously. There is a video there that I'm obviously not going to show you, but I'm going to have a look for guarantees. To be fair, he does wear very loose-fitting shorts, sits there with his legs up like that, so you can see that he's got a member, a very large member. Yeah, he's got a sizable penis. That is an absolute fact. He has got a sizable penis. But definitely not 13.5 inches. Ooh. No, shut up. Where was I? But hard, he refuses to prove that the claim of 13.5 inches, either by providing his own evidence or allowing somebody else to measure it. So they've measured it while it's flaccid, but not while it's hard. As the saying goes, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, and Falcon has continually refused to provide it. Why? Because he's not as big as he claims. In fact, Falcon has exercised the full extent of DMCA takedown requests in an attempt to hide old videos of his true endowment. But they are not all off the internet. The truth is that he is big, but not huge. He is big, to be fair. His fully erect penis is 9 inches at best. And that's not even the 9.5 inches that he claims. I'm not entirely sure how they've made this assessment, but yeah. Falcon is a liar. Yeah. He's appeared in a handful of tiny roles in the New York City TV productions. And he's a failed actor. Interesting. So then, who is the person with the biggest penis on record? These are the things I need to know, because I thought it was Jonah Falcon, because I thought it was like they'd measured it. But if they haven't measured it, if they've only measured flaccid penis, and he then claims after that, the face Elkie, how you doing? Have I heard of Girthmaster? I have indeed. I have indeed heard of Girthmaster, and I will say Girthmaster's penis is fucking huge. It's not only like girthy, it's also massive. And I know there's a couple of sex workers who have slept with Girthmaster and actively been like, yeah, you can't get the whole thing in. That's just not a fucking thing. It's just not possible. Because Girthmaster is a sex worker himself, isn't he? If I remember correctly, he's a porn star. Is it Ron Jeremy? Ron Jeremy also has a massive, massive penis. Yeah. For sure. Let me catch up with chat a little bit, because I got distracted by talking about penis size. Naturally. But thank you very much for linking me to that, by the way, Finley. I feel like I have learned something today. I knew that there was questions around Roberto Cabrera because he never allowed anybody to physically measure it. But I didn't realize there was also questions around Jonah as well. That's really interesting. How's it going, Scoots? Hello, you beautiful individual. Now I've got to build points back up for the cheap brat train. Don't you even. Don't you even. Good lord. I actually, when I pressed go live today, I completely forgot that I'd reset that and had to quickly go in and set, like, go back to what it was before, you know. Huzzah for a body immune system. Highly capable of spanking the naughty pink rear of disease. Oh, if only I had that. If only I had that. Yeah, if you're on your own personal space, get naked. If you're on your own personal space and you're already overheating, just get naked. You're good. You're all right. I can understand if you would like to wear clothing in order to absorb some of the moisture that your body is giving off. I've definitely been in that position before where I've been uncomfortably warm and I'm like, I need to wear underwear purely so that it can absorb some of the sweat of my nethers, you know? If I was so inclined, I'm sure I could sell that for a fair paltry amount. Do you know what I mean? Battery charging ASMR. That's a first. Glorious. Exactly. There you go. That's all I need. I'll speak to Ruby True and be like, right, how do I get into talking about battery charging ASMR? Smaller than everyone's electronic devices overcharged. Pop blue smoke. Yes, exactly. Mash's DMs. What's wrong, bitch? Oh, yesterday was just like one of those days where I was like, you know, the days where your brain bounces and you can't fucking focus and you get really irrationally irritable about fucking everything. And the heat didn't help. The heat just made me even more irritable. And I very nearly didn't stream last night. But I did. And I'm very glad that I did because this community cheered me right the fuck up. I'd buy that for $1. Fucking hell, what's that from? What's that from, Popeye Gatewood? Was it the Running Man? Was it the OG Running Man? Bands Betty Swallocks, you know it. You know it. Everyone gets sweaty bits. You know, RoboCop, was it? Fucking hell. Fucking, I'd buy that for $1. Mm-hmm. However, me doing it apparently makes me sound like the that slug monster from Monsters, Inc. Wazowski, I'd buy that for $1. I'm watching you, Wazowski, with my dollar in hand. Put on that sexy thong, Wazowski. Gotta put mama's money in the waistband. Woohoo! Do you want to buy a sundial? Oh, that's Hercules. I know that one. This is the only bit of that entire movie that I remember. Do you want to buy a sundial? Because I have based many characters off of that one line. Hey man, you want to buy a sundial? You know? What is this? What is this? Talmaline! Talmaline, you cheeky devil! Can I please get a whole load of egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Talmaline for donating towards our delightful fund and redeeming Show Dono with speech. Friends, this is part 4. As you can see, part 4, because I need a new boiler. I need a new boiler before winter hits because my boiler will explode. Not literally, figuratively explode if I don't get, if I put the central heating on. So we need a new boiler before winter. And this is part 4. This is part 4 of the funding shenanigans, and every single time we do it, in each different part has had its own little reward. And once we've hit this reward, once we actually hit the £200 of part 4 for the new boiler, then I will be committing to a Bob Ross stream where I create a Bob Ross painting, but not the way you may expect. Not the way you may expect. Because we do things a little differently here. Do you know what I mean? We do things a little bit differently here, you know? Thank you so much, Tamaline, you beautiful being. That's so fucking kind of you, friend. That's so fucking kind of you. God damn it. You people can spoil me rotten, I swear to God. I swear to God. Little trees. It's the little fucking clouds that piss me off. Happy little clouds. No, no happiness. No happiness, just contempt. God damn it. Tamlin, that's super kind of you. Thank you so much. Far better than anticipated. A spectator smolder. Now, excuse me while this transbian goes and does the thing to state of gay panic with the effects of that smolder. On board it. That makes me happy, Ruby Q. Embrace that gay panic. Embrace it. There's only 3 types of British weather. Too hot, too cold, and too wet. Yep, accurate. No, I would say I would go so far as to say there's a 4th kind. But the 4th kind usually comes in conjunction with all of the above. And that is too windy. That is too windy. I guess what I would say is when you watch someone so much that you start to notice small changes in body language and facial expression. When you start to feel low, your eyes lose that sparkle. And same for many people, they go dull. Neurodiverse hypervigilance does not help with this either. No, I can imagine. I can imagine. I genuinely believe, like, that on stage nobody would notice. Maybe on stream people would notice. Because you people know me well enough. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you. Yeah, I feel like you probably notice because a lot of you tune in every stream. So you probably pick it up. But if I'm on stage, nobody's going to have a clue that I'm feeling good or bad. Because the performance will always be the same, you know? Sometimes when I need to order DoorDash, I ask if it's really worth putting pants on for. I've definitely answered the door naked to people before. 100%. 100%. Primarily, Jehovah's Witnesses. There's something joyous about that. There's something joyous about people trying to inflict their religion on other individuals and getting me in a state of very nakedness. You know, I make sure that they don't see anything, so it's not indecent exposure. But when, you know, like when the door's like here and I like lean around the door and you can see that I'm not wearing any underwear, but they're not actually seeing any genitalia. And it's like, it's not indecent exposure because I'm not flashing them, you know, but I am very naked. I am very naked, you know. They might consider it indecent exposure, but legally it's not indecent exposure. How do you not entirely sign into a puddle of goop there? Honestly, I think many of us are struggling with it, to be honest with you. All good. All good. If I'm too weak for a hot shower, I microwave a damp washcloth for 20. Get it hot and apply it to my face and neck. One good way to use a microwave. That is true. I don't have a microwave anymore because we never fucking used it. But yeah, that's fair. I like showers and I have a shower every single day. So it's kind of like habit for me. No judgment against people that don't by any stretch of imagination. But for me personally, that's just like a routine thing. Every single morning, get up, have a shower. It makes me feel much better in my own life. Regardless of how fucking ill I'm feeling, makes me feel much better in existence. If I know that I'm clean, you know. How's it going, Masasia? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Finishing the dress, which was due today, means I'm having to iron on inside while the earth is melting on the outside. The dress is for a dear friend. So, wait, does this constitute as masochism? What, doing the ironing in this weather? Yeah, I would say that's up there. I would say that's up there for sure. For sure. It means you're going to doing a lot more relationship discussions. I'm all for it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. How's it going, Denu? Hello, you beautiful bean. On the way to the store, but lurking. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope that whatever it is that you're getting from the store is wonderful and glorious. Fully standby frozen and soaked towels hung out in the room. Yeah, just to like literally bring down. They will absorb the heat from the room, which makes the rest of the room cooler. Yep, get that. Get that entirely. Usually watch films, but I was making a weird shit happen in the nightmares after. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I can understand that for sure. Over 18 inches long. Yeah, 18.5 inches was Roberto's claim. But then this is the thing. This is the thing, friends. Why, like, the penis is the penis. And part of that penis is the foreskin. So technically speaking, he's not lying. I wouldn't say it's entirely factual, but it's not lying. You know? I just feel really... Well, I felt really, really sorry for him because of the anxiety and the insecurity that his size must have caused, despite the fact that 7 inches is above average. It's above the national average. Oh, that's the international average. It's above the worldly average, the global average, but still felt the need to add weight to his penis to stretch it out, knowing that it's only really stretching the foreskin. It doesn't actually stretch the whole penis itself, you know? Not to mention the fact that if you're attracted to somebody with a vulva, they're not going to be able to take all that. They're not going to be able to take all that. You know? Gotta watch the drop in blood pressure. It's not all wine and roses. Yeah, there was a rumor of somebody in Africa who apparently had a penis so large that when they got an erection, they fainted. But I think that was just I think that was just hearsay rumor, you know. You return with lunch, Rilu. What you having for lunch? Is it sausages? Are you having sausages? Well, here we are talking about penises, and I would be highly entertained if you were eating sausages. Ooh. Aww. My necklace broke, but it's all right. It was easily fixable. Easily fixable, you know. Thank you very much, Nibbering, for the age there, for sure. Appreciate that. 9 inches. Yep. Oh, Chandria, you got caught up. You didn't put a space between one of your words and a full stop, which meant that it thought it was a link. Massive penis size is not all it's cracked up to be. I dated one. It hurt. Yes. Very, very much so. In fact, do you know what? It blows my little fucking mind. All right. Penis size. First of all, there is nothing wrong with any penis size in and of a person's self. Do you know what I mean? A person's penis size has no bearing on them as a person by any stretch of the imagination. And it blows my fucking mind that in this day and age we still like worry about it. Like, I understand why kids fuck about with it, but it's stupid. But as an adult, it's as they say, it's not about the size of the ship, it's all about the motion in the ocean, right? It's all about what you do with it. You can literally provide a lot of satisfaction, not even including your penis at all. You know what I mean? It can absolutely be done like that. For sure. For sure. As somebody with a spindly goblin cock coiled like a corkscrew, open bottles of wine for a party trick, I can tell you right now, doesn't fucking matter. But I also find that it's like, you even see it, like people turn around and go, they watch it, like watch pornography, and they're like, yeah, I love seeing the massive dicks. And it's like, you see somebody with a massive dick in porn, for example, see somebody with a gargantuan phallus, and you watch how the people that they're having sex with can't get it all in. Sometimes they don't even get half of it in. And it's just like, you know, are there ways to get more and more of it in? 110%. You see like these like OnlyFans models and Fansly models and stuff like that, where they've got these big, massive dildos and stuff. But first of all, dildos are made out of silicone and therefore compress more than a fucking penis does. And are able to like fold on themselves and change things. I mean, you know what I mean? It's a very, very different experience riding a silicone dildo versus riding a penis. You know? And every single person, I know a lot of people with massive, massive penises, gargantuan phalli. And a lot of them literally, like, in fact, all of them, every single person that I know with a significantly large penis have all said that it is more a problem than anything else. Because the people they sleep with can't take it. They can't handle it. They've got to take things really, really slowly. And more often than not, end up being like, okay, we need to stop because I can't handle this anymore. You know? It is far more of a, like, and that's what melts my brain, is that people talk and talk and talk. Like if you go into an environment that is primarily made up of toxic men, for example, they'll talk about having a massive cock. You go into an environment full of heterosexual women, heterosexual cisgender women, the vast majority of them are like, yeah, there's a size. Now there are people out there that are big size queens and they fucking love it. They love the bigger the better. They love that shit. But the vast majority of them are going to be like, that shit hurts. You know? Got this video of Cabrera documenting his life, showing the proportions of his penis and even its weight. For the record, it's 2 pounds. So yeah, well, supposedly, though, if it's only ever weighed it full of bandages, maybe that's all the bandages, you know? I have, because do you know what? I have to say, as we were reading through that article, my suspicions were raised the moment before we got onto all the bandages and the CT scan and CRI, whatever the scan was that they had. Before we got onto all of that, my suspicions were immediately piqued when they said that they had just having a massive penis caused them to have urinary tract infections, which I'm like, no, size has nothing to do with infections. Looking after it, and potentially maybe some genetic disorders might provide that, but generally speaking, size is not something that automatically means that you get infections and stuff like that. So the fact that he was stuffing his foreskin with bandages and like laying out the bandages to be this really long fucking thing, I'm like, yeah, no, I can understand why you got urinary tract infections. And I had a lot of sympathy for them until I realized what he'd been arrested for. And then I was like, do you know what? Nah, my sympathy's gone. Sympathy's gone. I'm out. You know? Even Chuck Norris would struggle with that. For sure. For sure. Have you ever seen Private Dick's Men Exposed documentary? No. No, I have not. I haven't even heard of that one, JM Beard. Is it good? Is it a worthwhile one? So he has the longest foreskin. Good question. 5.5 dick is well enough dick. Honestly, the face LK, the average vagina, the average vaginal canal, and I'm saying this as a sex educator, the average vaginal canal normally can expand to somewhere around the 4 inches dynamic. Now, obviously, different people, different individuals with different vaginal canals and different genetics and stuff like that, and also depending on how much sex and stuff you have, there are variations in that, and obviously the human body can adapt and grow and what have you. So, I'm not saying that that's all they can ever take, but where's my fucking tape measure? I got a tape measure. Hold on. Fucking do this properly, right? So the average vaginal canal can take this. Now, that can expand depending on the person. I'll wait because the adverts are on, and I don't want people missing out on this genuinely vital information. Where was I? Would anyone need that much leather? No, not all. Foreskin, it's very, very interesting. We discovered a lot about like the purpose of foreskin and the need of foreskin, and also the benefits and disadvantages of foreskin, because there are benefits and disadvantages to having a circumcision. That's the word I'm looking for. For that individual, I'm surprised that they are refusing medical advice in order to have a bigger penis or have a longer length penis, you know, even though they can't use it properly because of the length of the foreskin and because of how difficult it causes, you know.
Panda to it.
Afternoon beans.
Afternoon, Rach. How you doing? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope your day is going all right in this horribly stagnant weather. You know. Sounds like more like a 6 or a 7 skin. Yeah, definitely not a 4 skin. Definitely not. 6, 7 skin, maybe even an 8 skin. Ads are done. Welcome back, you beautiful beings. It'll be ads for you, but according to my list, I still have another 1 minute and 26 seconds. So I'll wait until those are done, and then I will get back to the measuring side of things, you know? In my personal experience, many men that unironically boast about their dick size are terrible lovers. They think that length/girth is all they need. Agreed. And to be honest with you, Finley, anybody that boasts about their penis usually cannot do as much with it. Cannot do as much with it. Like, obviously, I joke and laugh about the spindly goblin cock. We always have a cheeky little giggle about the spindly goblin cock. But that isn't like me boasting. You know? In fact, you know what? Fuck it. Let's take it as me boasting. Yeah, sure. That's it. I am a terrible lover. I am a terrible, terrible lover. Always real selfish. Only really give a shit about people bouncing upon my spring. Finn's AFK just encountered them in the kitchen. No, that's fair enough. That's all right. But I agree. And people that boast about, generally speaking, people that boast about about being particularly good or having a massive penis are usually the ones that aren't very good lovers.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to
Usually.
it.
I have a huge PP and I'm gonna make Canada pay for it.
Oh, is that right? Is that right? Is that via the medium of penis tariffs? Is that what's going on there? How's it doing, Jack? How you doing? Thank you very much, 100 little pandrings. I appreciate you. Hermit Sugar in the background. Yeah. Dick nothing. Mechanical enhancement. That is the way to go. Brush up on your stainless steel stud work. Chrome cleaner. What's that from? Flesh Gordon 2. That's a trip and a half. You worked hard for this. No one gets to take this away from him. I know, right? Sent him on a tangent. Oh yeah, he definitely did. Absolutely did. And I'm okay with that. Jonah, you think, was in the documentary? That's interesting. I mean, from what I saw of the, like I said, I watched the Flesh Gordon 2. Oh, Chrome Cleaner. That's when the Igor character is polishing a metallic dildo. I didn't come all the way down here to see your Chrome Cleaner. Yeah, remember that. Thought Cake was alive. Cake's always alive. Where was I? What the fuck was I talking about? I can't remember. Done. Moving on. Both of them made fraudulent claims about their size. Yeah, from what I saw about Jonah's dick, Jonah Falcon's dick, because there was a video attached to the article and what have you, he does have a rather large penis. 13 and a half inches is pretty out there. And it's interesting that he's been making DMCA claims to take down like videos of his penis, which seems like a very odd thing to do for somebody who is so proud of it, you know? That's too much penis. For an awful lot of people, it certainly is. For an awful lot of people, it is. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I find Not Safe for Work such a weird and random classification. If you could play other games and watch other stuff while at work safely. Yeah. Because you're right. Not Safe for Work is like, well, you're not allowed to play Mario Kart while at your desk job, so... Well, most people aren't. That wouldn't be safe for work. Well, I suppose that maybe that's the difference, Nibirin. What's safe for work and what's appropriate for work? You know? But yes, I have heard of Girthmaster, and I've also seen his penis, and his penis is significant. He is a large old penis. And girthy. Hence the Girthmaster dynamic. You know? Dariel, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm steadily but surely catching up with chat. He told the record adjudicator is the biggest in the world, and it went, okie dokie, that works for me. Guerrero should be a cautionary tale for masculine toxicity. Accurate, Elizana, 100%. Also, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Whipping down. I'm watching, Valenvane. Always watching. Sadly not true. Keep breaking my streak. But, you know, that's all right. That's all right. Your life comes first, 100%. You are mostly watching, Valenvane. Please do tell me about the Bob Ross reward. We have done a couple of Bob Ross streams in the past, Talmaline. and I do a Bob Ross painting following a Bob Ross video, but we do it in a very unique way. I've not seen anybody else do it the way that we do it yet. No, it's not Bob Ross. No. How you doing, Home Tech? Hello, you beautiful bean. What's going on? How you doing? How's it going? I'm gonna sneeze. Thank you. Little tickle in the nose, and then that escalated. You know you can't dip the paintbrush on Twitch. Damn it! I'm so close. So fucking close. I'm happy to help. Your streams are very uplifting. Though I mostly lurk. No, I appreciate that, Tamlin. All you beautiful lurkers. Anybody who's lurking, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Alright? You know? Fucking hell, I'm so fucking far behind. Often wonder about people whose books say man was made in God's image, having such a problem with a naked body. Oh, yeah. But we all know that's got nothing to do with it, is it? That's got nothing to do with it. At all. Never has, never will be. Oh, Jesus, Chandria, that sounds awful. Like a duck. Exactly, Frax. My penis is like a duck. Coiled like a corkscrew. Just, you know. Right, okay, then we got the ads. That's right. Wrapped in bandages all the time. Hell of an infection. Oh yeah, God, yes, 100%. I think that's the reason why he said he just gets loads of urinary tract infections. And it's like, well, yeah. How often do you change the bandages? If you need to pee, and especially as he gets older, he'll need to pee more and more. Like, does he have to unpack all of the bandages and then repack all the bandages? Like, what's going on there? You know. Doc of an interesting fluff piece. Okay. That intrigues me, JM Beard. If you find a link to it, could you stick it in the not safe work section of the Discord, please? Because I would be interested in seeing that documentary, for sure. For sure. Mr. and Mrs. Crafting, how you doing, you beautiful bean? And also Daryl, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All the ads have gone in. I'm not appreciating the muggy, not by any stretch of imagination. Not by any stretch of imagination. I am feeling uncomfortable, and I'm in a very open room wearing the thinnest clothing that I possibly can, and I'm still feeling really uncomfortable because of the heat. You know. Zergjerk coming in with the 7 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Given the heat, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. All right. Can't give a duck. How you doing? How's it going? I have a wonderful cock. All of the women judges love it. I don't know what's going on. Makes all the people quake. Some people run from it in fear, but most want to pet it. I won prizes back in the country. I'm talking about a cockerel. Of course, naturally. Do you know what I mean? How does not safe for work apply to me? Yeah, well, that's the thing, Sway. Not safe for work is all very safe for my work. My work? I mean, I've literally just been reading an article that's not safe for work, and I'm like, this is my work. You know? We agreed on one-off try with a guy. My downstairs was sloshy, but my brain went, ew, I prefer my wife, nobody else. My wife was like, well, is it there yet? Tries to get another recreational night, but I'm just trying to hold back from the slapping him back for good with, she barely felt you, and you made me absolutely not want to touch a guy with a barge pole IRL. He's a nice guy, but goddamn, never again. Yeah, no, I can get that. I can get that. Some people are like that. For sure. For sure. Being on T has been hilarious in regards to bottom growth. Every so often I move funny or sit down wrong, and it's just kind of, whoa, hello there, what the heck did you come from? It's not a negative thing, just forgets until it reminds me of his existence every so often. Yeah, get that. Get that entirely. Julian!
Hello. How goes it?
How goes it, Julian, you beautiful bean? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? We're just about to talk penis size and how the whole argument about it is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Julian Zinthe coming in for the 41 months. Good Lord, friend. Good Lord. That's such a prolonged period of time. Thank you very much for indulging my bullshit for that long. By having your name on the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no, you beautiful bean, you. Whoop. Put that down there. 41 months. Good Lord. Right, as I was saying before the adverts hit, the average vagina, the average vaginal canal is that long. That's 4 inches. That is how long the average vaginal canal is. Obviously, averages have lower and they have higher. So some people will not be able to take 4 inches and other people will be able to take significantly more than 4 inches, you know? And that's okay. That's all right. And also, as previously mentioned, the more sexy you have with bigger people, the more it'll stretch out and what have you. When you are aroused, when a person with a vagina is aroused, it does expand out a certain amount. Sometimes it expands more, sometimes it expands less. This is the average though, okay? The average penis size is that 5.5 inches. 4 inches is there. 4 inches is there. 5.5 inches. That is your average penis size across the world. Globally, the average penis size is 5.5 inches, which is 1.5 inches longer than the average vaginal canal depth. Okay. Yes, vaginal canal depth also varies on hormone cycle. Very, very much so. If you have a uterus. Yeah, thank you very much. Also, Cabrera had a penis this long. That was their penis. They had a 7-inch penis. Again, 4 inches. Average vaginal canal depth. This was how long their actual penis was. Okay. 9 inches is the penis size of Jonah Falcon. The confirmed, the officially estimated penis size of Jonah Falcon based on what we have seen of his penis. All right, does have a very large penis, but based on what we have seen, I'll also do this again for thingy. That is how long. This is how long average vaginal canal is. What is that in centimeters? So 4 inches is approximately 10 centimeters. 5.5 inches is approximately 14 centimeters. 7 inches is approximately 18 centimeters. And 9 inches is 23 centimeters, or approximately 23 centimeters. So where we're at the moment. So centimeters wise, Jonah Falcon's penis is approximately 13 centimeters larger than the average vaginal canal depth. Okay. Now, that is how long Jonah Falcon claims their penis is fully erect. 13.5 inches. Again, average vaginal canal depth is this. Where is this going? Where is this going? Like, where is this going? That is the bottom of my ribs. I can feel my rib there. Where is that going? I mean, even the 9 inches, even take it back to 9 inches, that is bigger than my head. Actually, it is the size. 9 inches is the length of my head, my face. A little bit bigger than my actual face. Where's that going? If it's anal, that's a different story. Yes, because the tube is literally miles long. But still, you would have to rearrange. The tube would have to change its entire shape of where it is currently lying. You know? But still. You know? I like art streams in general. Sounds very interesting. We've done a couple before. I don't even know whether they still exist anymore. They might be on the VODs and Vanity channel. Did I manage to save them? Might have been able to save one of them. We did, yeah. If you're interested in the other Bob Ross stream that we have done, there is the link. Is there anything that Jazza hasn't done with Bob Ross's videos? Make something very relaxing, very chaotic. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. For sure. Because you are so far behind, I do want to point out the context of my comment made when you talk about someone who had a very large member and was doing DMCA claims for getting rid of pictures of their member online. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Can't give it a... I appreciate that. Piss bandages. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's always piss dribbles. You know what I mean? There's always piss dribbles. It has to be said. Yeah, very much spoilers. If you don't want to get spoilers for our Bob Ross stream, then don't click on the link that I just put in chat. If you do want spoilers, then that is the link. That is the link. 31 degrees here in Wiltshire. Stonehenge just melted. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Various cold-blooded creatures like lizards would be very comfortable basking on the Stonehenge rocks. You know? Doc is on YouTube. Been trying to access the Discord without success yet. So when you click on the Discord link, there's things that you have to adhere to, basically. That you get a whole load of rules. If you read through, it tells you which emote to like put forward, as it were. Just click on the bottom of it, which emote you agree to, and then it'll give you access to the different areas of the thingy. We tried to make it all automated because doing it manually was too much of a problem. Too much of a problem. If you're really struggling with it though, Jay and Beard, reach out to me or one of the moderators, and they'll help you through. They'll help you through. Got up nice and early, made some food, and now just relaxing before work. Love to see it. Love to see it. Have you got a long shift today, Julian? I know your shifts can be particularly long. Always a giant butt plug. What you mean, the ornamental Christmas tree that they put out in Paris all those years ago? It's a bit like an umbrella, the way it folds. Yes, it can be, yeah. Don't know if it still varies for me now that I no longer have a uterus. I have not done the science. I don't know, but it makes... If you don't have the hormone triggers, then it makes sense that it might not. However, hormonally, I would imagine, like, you wouldn't have the hormonal cycle. And this is purely guesstimation. I am not a medical professional by any stretch of imagination, and it's not something that I've personally researched. If you are a person that has a vagina but no uterus, I could imagine that there's no hormonal cycle, so that your body wouldn't create that, like, it wouldn't change with the hormonal cycle. However, in regards to brain chemicals creating hormonal triggers, as it were, that would make sense. It would still make sense that it would expand at the point of arousal, for example. You know? That would make sense. Also, the flexibility of tissue changing depending on the hormones. Yeah. Very much so. Very, very much so. We are not simple creatures. No. Independent things. Like that. I literally, the sizes I gave there were averages. Oh, by the way, the one that I didn't do, because that was the claim, and let's go with the claim, was this one. That is 18.5 inches, which is the claim. Even though it was proven wrong, that was the claim of Robert Cabrera. And to put into perspective, again, that is the average depth of a vaginal canal. Obviously, as we discussed, can get larger during hormonal cycles or when aroused and stuff like that. That is the average vaginal depth. This here. All of this would be fucking wasted. Also, for perspective, that's like an entire torso. I think it might actually be. So, if I go from like collarbone, my belly button's there. My hip bone, it goes right the way down to my hip bone. So shoulder to hip bone on me personally. Shoulder to hip bone on me. And to put into perspective as well, that is the claim that he had. When actually done with a CT scan, that was how long his actual penis was. So his penis was above average. The average penis, 5.5 there. His penis, 1.5 inches longer than that, so even longer than that. So that was how long his penis was, and that is how long his foreskin was. From here. That's how long his foreskin was. You wouldn't even need rib removed? No. And also, let's also bear in mind, do a bit of math, friends. We can always trust my math, right? According to healthline.com. What's going on? Decline all. Fucking hell. Nope, not according to healthline.com, because they will not let me read their article without accepting all of their cookies. What the fuck is this? That does not help me. I was like, how much blood goes into your... I'm trying to work out blood quantity here. If somebody has, like, what is the average blood? How much blood does it take to make the average penis erect? We're learning together. According to healthline.com, it says the healthy blood flow tissue within the penis produces an erection, and it only takes about 130 mil to get the average penis hard. Let's double check that with the clevelandclinic.org. Can we please get numbers? Doesn't give us numbers. The only number I can seem to find is 130 mil for the average penis. So if it's 130 mil for the average penis, where's my fucking calculator? The average penis is 5.5. Two. 3. Times 3.4. So in order to, with the claims of an 18.5 inch penis, it would take 442 milliliters of blood to fill a penis that was 18.5 inches. 442, which is 3 and a bit times, or 3.4 times the amount that the average penis takes. Almost a pint of blood. How many mil in a pint? Yeah, about 100 mil short of a pint. Which is fucking wild. Wonder if you could go pole vaulting with that. Well, that was a thing, wasn't it, Tunakas, where somebody got disqualified while pole vaulting because their penis whacked the The whole thing is you need to clear the pole vault entirely without touching it. And their gargantuan phallus just slapped it.
You subscribed.
Faboon, you beautiful bean! My first voluntary sub on the platform ever. Very grateful for this community. Thank you so much. That is such an honor. That is such an honor. Thank you so much for choosing to subscribe to me, you beautiful bean. Of all of the people you could subscribe to, you choose me as your first one. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein, you beautiful bean. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. Well, go, damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. I really appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Oh, hello. One floor. There we go. Looking at dildos my wife can sit on. Piece of cake for her. Can barely handle the 10 centimeters, yeah? Well, I tell you what, let's have a look. What's the biggest dildo in the world? Biggest dildo in the world. Yeah, it'll be some fucking gaga. 3 foot. One. I can't even show that. That is the length of my leg. The length of my actual leg. When I literally just typed in biggest dildo in the world, it came up with the Sex Flesh Moby. The Moby Huge. There's a lot of them. The world's largest dildo saying that the Moby is the biggest dildo that's 3 feet long. That is literally the length of my leg. The length of my leg. Right? Is it a harmonica penis? Could be. Tonsil tickler, I know, right? Useless, really. You get better at oral. Yeah, exactly. Just way too much risk. How many pints of blood are in the human body? How many pints of blood in the human body? No, I don't want fucking AI mode. Fuck off. There are 10 pints of blood in the human body. So somebody with an 18.5 penis, 18.5 inch penis, would take 10% of your body's blood capacity to make it erect. Approximately. That's wild. How tall was the person? Good question. Um, 5'7". Oh wait, no, that's a different person. Don't know whether I can find out. Don't know whether I can find out, but what I can tell you is in a photograph of... In fact, you know what? We can work that out. We can work that out. In a photograph of him, stood in a pair of trousers. Just a normal pair of trousers. Slacks. In fact, no, they're jogger bottoms, if anything. It goes down to his knee. which is approximately a quarter of his body length, based on the quick guesstimations I've just done there. So, if we take 18.5 times 4, he's 74 inches. "74 inches is 6'2". I think he's a little bit shorter than that because I'm obviously guesstimation. So let's say 6 foot. Let's say he's about 6 foot. About 6 foot. And he has a penis that is a quarter of his length. Supposedly. Obviously, we now know that to not be true. But, yeah. Yeah. Notice, by the way, I've seen hentai that explains this. Coming back, it comes back up through the throat. Oh yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Crafting, I've seen that as well. Where they literally use somebody as a straw. And it's like, it would work if you were doing it anally, but it would kill them in the process. I mean, an awful lot of penis that felt chilly with most of the vaginas. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. And you see it, like I said, going full circle, you see it in pornography. Where you've got somebody with a significantly larger than average penis, you know? And you're like, okay, that's a massive cock. But then you watch him as they're trying to penetrate somebody, and they don't get very far in. You're like a third of their penis in, and it's like, well, now you've got 2/3 of it just hanging out, you know? Making a person's vulva look like a tiny little bobble hat. Just, as you do, you know? At one point it goes the hard angle too, which is why those long dildos are so flexible. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. The average penis is sturdier than a dildo, for sure. Link says the video is private. Ah, right, okay. Wait, what? The Bob Ross one? Oh, did I not even make it public? Oh, shit. No, I haven't actually done any editing of this. I meant to make it public. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. In which case, I will release it later this week, and then you'll be able to see it. I'll release it on Thursday with the rest of my VODs, and then you'll be able to see it. There you go. There you go. Because I evidently need to go through and actually do all the editing, all the usual tidbits and algorithmy shit. So I'll release that Bob Ross painting on Thursday for you at 1 p.m. So then you can see what it's all about. I've decided to cancel therapy today because verbalizing is not going well and not super conductive to talking about stuff. Okay. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. I'm assuming when you say cancel therapy today, you mean today's session as opposed to therapy overall, Rowan Rose. Not me though. I'm very unhelpful. That's all right. That's okay. Between us, we'll get it all sorted. I'm sure. I'm sure. Ooh. Wouldn't even need your rib removed. No, definitely not. If you're an 18.5-inch penis, you could absolutely commit autofellatio even. You know? Who just had a dream to slap himself in the face with his appendage. To be honest with you, given how floppy foreskin can be, I'm sure he absolutely could. You'd probably make it into a bit of a lasso. You know? I see blowjobs in my future, right? Just a flappy foreskin, right? Exactly, exactly. Air and empty promises. What would you even do with that much foreskin? Well, you would not. It would be a genuine struggle. Because if we were talking about it, what was his claim? 18.5 inches. And his actual penis was 7 inches. So that's double his penis. The top one is his penis, the actual penis length. And this is all foreskin length. Which means that his double his penis is this. So 2.5 times his actual penis was foreskin. You wouldn't even be able to roll that back over the penis in order to get to the glands. You know? And yeah, I was like, you wouldn't be able to do any kind of sex. Well, this is what they were saying. This is what the problems were, Face Elky, is the fact that they were saying that he has loads of problems doing any kind of sexual activity, doing normal day-to-day stuff, to the point where he's been registered as disabled by the state that he lives in, but the area that he lives in, Mexico government that he lives. He's been registered disabled and unable to work because of the problems that he has caused himself by trying to stretch out his penis, but only stretching out the foreskin. You know? Valid math is best math. It's mostly incorrect, but very entertaining. Yeah. It's approximate is what it is. It's approximate. Based on the numbers that I am sent, it's approximate. All of my math is always approximate. For sure. Right? Extra pocket. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Keep stuff in there.
Kind.
Lunicorn!
Cough cough, I has arrived, a bit very sleepy, has just risen, but wowzers, 57 months, that means in 3 months time I will have been here 5 whole years watching your glorious visage.
That's wild.
No regrets, I love it here.
No regrets.
Best decision I ever made is to stay Valenv smooch, Valenv clap, Valenv hug, Valenv high.
No regrets. You beautiful being. Thank you so much for the 57 months. Good Lord, Lunicorn. Nearly 5 years. That is wild. I should not scrap your name on the mirror vein. I am your name on the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. You know what, friends? I'm going to get up and I'm going to open that curtain. Move you all around a little bit so you don't get to see the rest of my house. Cheeky. And I'm going to open that curtain to just get some air in here. Because it is warm. Toasty, toasty warm. Oh, there's a little bit of a breeze. There's a little bit of a breeze, and I will happily take that. You know? Did he know his anatomy, really? Just what the fuck? Yeah, it was wild, isn't it? It's just wild. Not quite like the Tanakis of the Pompoco. No, that's the scrotum. That's the scrotum, right? About 6 liters, yeah. I was wondering in pints more than anything else. If it would take that much, if it would take nearly a pint of blood, how many pints are in the human body, you know? Succubus Emo Cat Girl, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful bean? Appreciate you. How you doing? Welcome on in. All this talk about penis made me hungry for some good old black pudding with shrooms. I'm a vegetarian and I would still take black pudding over mushrooms. Why would you do that? Why? Why would you put mushrooms in there? Good Lord. Dick math is not what I expected to be tuning into today, but I'm so here for it. That's what we're about. The weird shit that you find in the cult of vein. Imagine going to the loo would be difficult as well as if it's still erect at that size. Well, normally what happens, for those people that are not aware, because I asked this when I was learning sex education in school. I was like, what happens if you've got an erection and you need to piss? Now, it is possible. It is possible to piss with an erection. Hard, but it is possible. But normally what happens is when your body pushes the blood into the spongy material of your penis to make it fully erect, it also squeezes off, like closes up the back part of the urethra that leads to your bladder, and chemicals go down from your brain being like, this is not the time to piss. It is possible to piss with an erection, as many teenagers with penises have found out. I definitely did, and Jesus fucking Christ, it was I hurt myself trying to angle my very erect penis in towards the toilet bowl so that I could actually piss properly. But generally speaking, especially as you get older and mature as a person, anybody in this community, because we're all over the age of 18, shouldn't have that as an issue. But it is possible to do. You can also train yourself to do it if people are particularly into like golden showers and stuff like that. You know? Did Yorkshire Tea reply to that email you sent about the tea flavored lube? No, they haven't, no. And I don't think they will now. If they haven't replied already, then they're not going to reply now, you know? He says, just double checking. Two notifications. None of them are from Yorkshire Tea. So, no. No replies. Don't know about biggest, but Amsterdamshire is quite the feat. I don't know that one. We got one of those. Yeah. Got a flexible one, yeah. But why? But why not? Some people, I will say that some people, do you know what? Regardless of anatomy, some people do see the larger dildos as challenges. There is definitely a TikToker who has a really long tentacle dildo that they are very, very proud of. Very, very proud of. Now, with the tentacle dildo, I would imagine, given the tentacle nature of it all, that it will, like, go in and curl round and what have you, just because of the way that tentacles be. But, yeah, they're very proud of the girth and the size that they can take. There's quite a few sex workers out there that are very proud of the girth and the size that they can take. But even they struggle with a penis of equivalent size, if that makes sense. Like, there's a few people, a few female sex workers, for example, that have taken dildos the size of the girth master, which is, who is a sex worker themselves. But when it came to the actual girth master, they were like, fucking hell, this is problematic, to say the least. To say the least, you know? Would be a tripod with the world's largest dildo. Only if I sat on it. Jesus Christ, my spindly goblin cock ain't dealing with that shit. Jesus Christ. Trash Panto, how you doing, you beautiful bean? What that leg do? Exactly. What's that leg do? Right? As unnecessarily big, could kill somebody with that in many different ways. Well, somebody died, didn't they? Somebody died. A sex worker died fucking decades ago now, where there was a big thing with being like, oh, I'm going to be the first porn star to take a horse. And the horse mounted her and killed her. Because a horse penis is fucking huge. And horses are ungainly beasts. And they were like, oh, this would be really good. What a great publicity stunt, what have you. Oh, look, she's dead. True story. Absolute fucking true story. Bad Dragon stuff. There are better companies than Bad Dragon. There are better companies than Bad Dragon. I heard just thinking about it, right? Why measure it in pints? Mainly because the reason why I said how many pints are in the human's body is because we discovered that somebody with an 18.5-inch penis would have nearly a pint of blood in their penis. So I was like, well, now I know. Now I've got a round figure of pint. I'm like, how many pints are in the human body? Nearly a pint of blood. Oh, there's 10 pints in the human body. Approximately a pint of blood to fill an 18.5-inch penis. There are approximately 10 pints in the human body. It would take approximately a pint of a tenth of the human body's blood in order to fill a penis that is 18.5 inches. There's something a serial killer would Google. Yeah, well, to be honest with you, if I'm not already on a watch list for the Google search history I have in, like, literally that I have got documented evidence of searching, then I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Or a vampire. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Vampire would know. That's true. That is very true. Terry Wogan's wouldn't have taken much. If you remember the TV thing he did with the tight elbow trousers. No, I don't know anything about that. I have not watched anything really to do with Terry Wogan, you know what I mean? I have seen hentai and that explains this. A comment and a half, right? Right? Got somebody who didn't need to Google and already knew the figures. As for a friend. Yeah, shifty eyes. Don't worry, Ruby Q. There's certain things that I already just know. And people, when I give that information out, people are like, you know? Absolutely. Absolutely. I enjoy chatting shit to my therapist too much to fully cancel. Huzzah! Love that. Love that. But also fully understand that you've assessed your own capabilities today and you're like, right, I can't do this. You know, Jamja, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Perhaps you could do an impression of a sugar glider with a very large foreskin. I reckon you... Well, the thing is that it becomes a tube. I was like, oh yeah, you could definitely stretch out. But actually, no, you can't. You can't, because it doesn't stretch like outwards. It would stretch longwards. You would be able to use it as a very long straw, but in regards to like an actual, like using it for anything else, it'd just be pretty shit. And especially, I will also say that generally speaking, parts of your anatomy that you stretch, especially at a young age, parts of your anatomy you stretch. So for example, take this. The person stretched his foreskin out, stretched it and stretched it and stretched it and stretched it. The longer that you stretch something, the less elasticity it has. I would be surprised if, like, part of the whole issue with that he has with like urinary tract infections and what have you are purely because of the fact that he can't fucking wash properly, because he can't roll there's no elasticity in the foreskin, and therefore he can't like get in to get all of the nasty shit out. Do you know what I mean? Extra bladder if you tie it in a knot. I mean, that's true. A turtleneck that reached far above the forehead. I feel like I was drowning. Yeah. I mean, now you know what it feels like to have a foreskin that long. Feels like to be a penis with a foreskin that long. The CT scan account for the fact that it's quite a bit of the penis inside the body? No, I don't think so. I think it was just purely from the point where it exits the body to outwards. Do you know what I mean? We still talk about Mr. Foreskin? Yeah. We've done a couple of roundabouts, but we've come back to it a couple of times, you know? You know, we won't be able to keep it clean. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Not with the lack of elasticity, for sure. You know what I mean? Like an extra long sleeve. What will I find in my wizard sleeve? There was Mr. Penis Arm. I haven't looked up in whether it's finally been taken back off his arm, but put back on his crotch yet. What? Oh, was it like like they were in an accident that severed their penis, and therefore they had to, in order to maintain the blood flow to keep it fucking going, they had to sew it onto like a primary artery or something like that, and therefore it was sewn onto his arm before they could sew it back onto his crotch. Something along those lines, I would imagine. And it's so far behind in chat that we're still talking with foreskin. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm whipping down, though. I am absolutely whipping down. Whimsical facts about penises. Oh, my lordy. Tune out, because I'll get to that in a second. I was looking for a rental-friendly wallpaper the other day. Saw nothing but wallpaper with mushrooms. Immediately, my brain was like, Val would hate this. I would fucking hate that. That is very, very true. Very, very true. Then it comes to the gap between the toilet and the toilet seat. Oh, I'd hate to trap it. Jesus, no. A non-erect toilet. When erect, use the sink. No mess, no hassle. Or do a headstand. Do a handstand. Angle yourself against the wall or what have you. Perfect. What more do you need? There's also a valve that keeps your bladder closed that's faulty in some people. Nothing life-threatening by any means, but if it's faulty, it does mean that the sperm can either go into the bladder, inside or out, and urine will come out instead of the sperm when ejaculating. Now, that's interesting. I know that's definitely a thing with people with vulvas in regards to like what is the squirting dynamic, and I've definitely been with somebody before that has had that. Many years ago, a couple of decades ago, I was with somebody who, when she orgasmed, there was definitely a presence there, and she was really fucking embarrassed about it because she'd never orgasmed that hard before, and I wasn't bothered. I didn't give a shit. I was just like, you had the fucking time of your life. Not my cup of tea. I don't like golden showers. That ain't my fucking thing. But if it happens in that moment, I'm like, all right, cool. Doesn't matter. Not bothered by it at all. Do you know what I mean? Nothing to be ashamed of. You literally just orgasmed so fucking hard, your entire body lost control. Why am I ever going to be upset about this? Why am I ever going to be upset about it? No. Fucking great. Love that. Pleasure. All of the pleasure. Pleasure. Do you know what I mean? Robotron playing Akinator. Never result came up with the product placement for Bad Dragon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. There was a guy who was ended by a horse dick. There was a woman that was ended by a horse dick. I don't know about a guy, but I know there was a female porn star that was definitely killed by having sex with a horse. And bestiality is wrong in the first place, friends. So, you know, don't have sex with animals. Animals can't consent. Don't fucking do it. True story, they went viral before viral was a thing. Yeah. A horse that is problematic on a whole different level than just size. Oh, yeah, Denu, 100%. 100%. You know, Bad Dragon, Frisky Beast. There's also Cinnovator. and Twin Tails and a couple of other new ones. Yeah, there you go. Twin Tails, Trash Bandicoot. Knows, but yeah, Cinnovator have been going around for ages, but they've just started a new Instagram account for whatever reason. So yeah, 18.5 inches. 18.5 inches would mean even being hard, it would be like a quarter of what made him pass due to lack of blood in the brain. It's possible. It's certainly possible. I don't know enough about anatomy to say whether that's guaranteed or not. Have you seen the hyena penile clitoris thing? I haven't seen one in a very long time. Sway, I saw one many moons ago, and I also know that the hyena penile clitoris thing is also where they give birth. Hyenas give birth out of their clitorises, which is a whole thing. Still his arm 6 years later. Oh, Rach. Okay. Is there a context? Why is it like that? Is there a reason? Does he just really like shagging people with his fucking arm, or what's the situation there? Are we going full Edward penis hands? Problem with stretching the penis is the side effect of you get urethral narrowing. Yeah, that makes sense. I never considered it like that, but actually that makes sense. In which case, I would imagine that there may be some like medical sounding going on there just to widen it back out again. You don't need to stretch your penis, friends. I know that, like, I say that expecting that no one fucking would, but I know that people do out. Like, there are loads of fucking people out there, loads of devices out there in order to stretch your penis, because it's like, oh my god, I need a bigger penis. How will I ever be able to make love to anybody if I don't have a massive gargantuan penis? As we have just described. Average depth of a vaginal canal. Average penis size. Big penis size. 7 inches. Massive penis. In comparison to the majority of people in the world. Massive penis. Also, might I also add, not only is that the average vaginal canal depth, obviously gets wider during arousal, all that jazz and what have you, but the sensitive bit of most vaginas is here. Just in and up. Just where, like, just on the back side of the clitoris. That is the sensitive bit of most vaginas. Obviously, individuals are different, you know? Some people like it real deep, but the vast majority of vaginas, the G-spot is in and just round the back of. So if you've got a penis that is less than average, that is average. If you've got a penis that is less than that, you may well find that your penis is the perfect length to hit that G-spot. You know? The more I hear about dicks, the less I want to do with them. Not gonna lie, that's fair. That is entirely fair. 110%. Let's do this one whimsical fact. 10 fascinating penis facts. Let's grab one of these. Oh my fucking god. Or not, as the case may be, because I will not give them my fucking cookies. Oh my god. That's a really, really long one. But I'll do this one instead. Because that's actually got statistics of something we've talked about several times in the past. Whimsical fact about the penis. Did you know that most people with penises aren't circumcised? Worldwide, approximately 37 to 39% of people with penises aged 15 and older are circumcised, according to a 2016 report published in the Popular Health Metrics. Rates vary greatly depending on religion and nationality. Reports state that almost all Jewish and Muslim males people with penises in the world have been circumcised, and together they account for approximately 70% of all circumcised people globally. Some research shows that there may be health benefits for circumcision. For instance, circumcised people with penises may be less likely to pass sexually transmitted diseases to their partners, get urinary tract infections, or developed penile cancer. The American Academy of Pediatrics states that while research indicates that the operation may have more benefits than risks, these findings aren't strong enough to recommend routine circumcision of newborns. It is recommended that parents talk with a pediatrician before making that decision. Several studies have shown that circumcised people with penises are less likely to be infected with HIV. The World Health Organization and UNAIDS now recommend that male circumcision as a HIV prevention measure, now recommend male circumcision as a HIV prevention measure. There is compelling evidence that male circumcision reduces the risk of heterosexually acquired HIV infections in people with penises by approximately 60%. There you go. There you go. Friends, an advert is about to hit us, and I'm going to go use this opportunity to go visit the urination station. So get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you are...
And eat some Twiglets.
Oh, you fucking legend. Oh my god, this is the greatest ad break in the world. I'm gonna go snaffle my face full of fucking Twiglets. I am so fucking happy. You have made my fucking day, Chunk. You have made my fucking day. Friends, get up, do what you need to do. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't taken them already. Don't forget to clean your sex toys and recharge your sex toys. And if you've left some stuff in the washing machine, now is the time to go hang it all out, all right? I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes where we will answer the sex education question. And then we will jump into the game, all right? I won't be a minute. See you in a minute. See you in a minute. Thank you for waiting, delightful chums. I just smashed some food in my face as well because I was getting a wee bit faint, as I am known to do. And the problem is I don't get hungry, so I just get to a point and I'm like, oh, my blood sugars are low. Oh, that's interesting. You know? Right. Okay. Twiglets. Fucking love Twiglets. Honestly, they were absolutely amazing. I had them in age as well, so I'm like, oh.
Hello, Valen.
Hi.
Hello, chat.
Team 17.
I tried to catch some fog yesterday. Missed. It was a mysterious challenge that really clouded my judgment. I thought I had it in the bag, but it just drifted away, leaving me totally forgotten. Guess some things just like to keep their serious secrets, so I decided to let it be. After all, I didn't want to rain on nature's parade.
Good Lord, Dahar. That was one pun after another, and he was interrupted by me opening the game, but that was one pun after another. Good Lord, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. What do you like? Right, before we go any further, music pause. We are going to do Jamjar asked a Schmeck's question. Puntastic, it bloody was. It was outrageous. Outrageous. 16 minutes ago, preferred lube type, brand, and when you like to apply it. Are you anti-sticky, like it messy, worst experience with lube? Oh, Jesus, there's a question. First of all, water-based lube, not silicone-based lube. Silicone-based lube is good if you are doing stuff with water and you still need lubricant. Like if you're doing some bathroom activities and stuff like that. But other than that, water-based lube. Or if you need something to stay slippery for longer and not using it with other silicone products, so don't use silicone-based lube with silicone products like sex toys and stuff like that, that's all done and done, right? Water-based lube is your best bet, most and generally. I don't have like a preferred brand. I tend to like go on to like various different sex toy websites or what have you, and have a look at the reviews, see what people are suggesting and not suggesting and what have you, or filter by average customer review. I don't have any kind of like brand affiliation. I don't have any kind of like brand preference or anything like that. It's never been something for me. I've always been, especially when it comes to like sex toys and stuff like that, I don't give a shit about the brand. I give a shit about how good it is. I give a shit about how good it is. I have no brand loyalty. Certainly not at the moment anyway. So yeah, none of that kind of thing. I do personally prefer it when things... if I am doing stuff alone, then I don't really care about the stickiness. Like some like evaporate out to be quite a sticky material, or you need to add more if you're doing lots of stuff with water-based lube especially. I don't really care about the stickiness. The stickiness is not something that's ever really bothered me. But if I'm with somebody else, the stickiness definitely does. And then in regards to like when you apply it, just as and when you need it. There's no like hard and fast rule, just as and when you need it. You're with somebody else and they're a little bit dry, but they're still eager. They're having a little bit of a sexual non-concordance where the brain is like, give me all of my sexual partner, but the body's like, I'm not producing the moisture for this. A little bit of lube, no issues at all. You know, the sex toys, a little bit of lube. Anal, a little bit of lube. Personal preferences in regards to sexy alone times and, you know, particularly sensitive penis one day, a little bit of lube. As and when you need it, you know. In regards to worst experiences, using too much lube can cause too much slippages. You want it to be slidey but not slippy. So just a little bit of lube, just to tantalize things or what have you. Just warm it all up a little bit. Ooh, interesting, you know. But if you use too much of it, then there is absolutely the possibility of slipping out of an orifice, slipping into another orifice, or as I have personally discovered in regards to like worst experience that I've had with lube, slipping out of an orifice and then smashing into the into a person's like gooch bit. That was painful as fuck. So yeah, too much lube. Going at it, all fun and games. Ha ha ha. Oh, look. Pain. Pain for me, pain for them. Not good. Not a good time. Not a good time at all. By any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, there's your answer. Thank you very much for asking a schmeck's question. We are now going to jump into the Game. Because I want to play some Date Everything. Get Date Everything going on here, you know. As we have got a few hours. Got a couple of hours to go before I change over. Don't forget, friends, that we are doing an extra stream tonight. So I will be doing my usual stream. We'll be finishing up about 6 p.m. BST, 6 p.m. British time, so I can go get some food, set everything up for the Thirsty Work podcast tonight, because tonight we're doing an extra stream at 8 p.m. BST, which is going to be an interview where I am going to be interviewing... I'm going to be interviewing Elizabeth Splain, the author who wrote Pleasure to Purpose, and Scarlett Pereira, who I'm desperately hoping I'm pronouncing their last name right. I will find out as soon as I start speaking to them face to face. Who is the subject of the book Pleasure to Purpose. Pleasure to Purpose is a book all about a sex worker, the sex worker Scarlett, who and their life. How they balance sex work against other aspects of their life, including like family dynamics and other bits and pieces. Give me 2 seconds because it seems that there's somebody at the door. Give me a moment. I'm back, friends. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate that. Was the one of the delivery drivers. Nobody is in down the street, so he's dropped off a few parcels for a variety of different neighbors. So I just said I'd take them in. That's not an issue, but thanks for waiting. I appreciate that. Right then, let's get involved with dating everything. Do you know what I mean? Everything. Oh my god, Jam Jar. Good lord. Right then, continue. Get involved with our shenanigans and dating everything, as the case may be. Read that in a Mr. Bean voice. Now you're the new delivery boy for your neighbors. I'm certainly, like, the thing is, being self-employed and being in the house the grand amount of time. I work from home all the time, do you know what I mean? It means that I'm always in. So all of the delivery drivers around here, whether they be for Every or Royal Mail or anybody, they all know that I'm in most of the time, and I'm happy to take in people's parcels and stuff like that, you know. Right, tell you what we're gonna do today, friends. We're gonna start with we're gonna build up relationships today.
The way to the bedroom is through me.
I mean, that already starts with a powerful moment. We're going to start with building up relationships because we need to start getting our own personal stats up in order to get towards any kind of endgame territory. Do you know what I mean?
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
I mean, I could have done.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Do you have a favorite character to romance? I'm really glad that we've romanced Betty. I'm really glad that we've romanced we're in love with Betty and we're in love with Sophia. Benoit. I really want to get in love with Benoit. No, none of the others at the moment. We need to be friends with Dorian, don't we? That was what everyone said. Oh, did Dorian? Do you know what, friends? Find out. Can you do a reset for me, please, Nibirin? Thought you already had love. I don't think we've got love with Benoit yet. Not yet. You love Dishy? Oh, I know you do, Panto. I know you do. Good lord. Yeah, friends, if you would like us to love Dorian, or then exclamation mark love. If you would like us to befriend Dorian, then exclamation mark friends. If you would like us to hate Dorian, then exclamation mark hate. Let us know.
The very thought of it makes me crack up.
What powerful love vibes going on. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Can I get a shout out for hey, Alexander Griffin, please? Ah, that's so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha. Smash. Next question. I mean, fair. Friends, go check out my dear friend over here who's wearing leather, not latex. Very important differentiation. Because I thought they were wearing latex, and I thought they were potentially going to one of the events that I potentially frequent. But no, apparently not. Apparently not. I beat this game this weekend, but it crashed out on my Switch during the end, so I have to redo some stuff to finish it. Oh no, that's so annoying. Do you have a lot to do, or is it like just a little bit?
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings.
That's fair.
Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Ooh, that's interesting. Pretty normal from what I've seen. No, I'm okay. Check. Anyone who I might not find at first.
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
Yeah, sexy rumor in there.
She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored.
Ooh, the diary. Mm.
You can find her on the dresser.
Okay. I have to keep a lookout.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing.
Ooh.
What can I do for you?
Love me. Seems pretty normal from what I've seen.
Totally normal lot in there.
You're very welcome, Alexandra. Someday I will own some articles of clothing in latex. Just prepare yourself. It's a very different experience wearing latex to other clothing, for sure. For sure. Too mad to do it that day. Just a little bit too mad to do it that way. Gonna do it now while I watch. Love this. Love this. Have I met the dresser? Not yet.
Well,
Not yet. The diary intrigues me, though.
I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser.
Oh. You wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser. Okay.
That one's a little, off.
Intriguing.
What can I do for you?
No, I'm just checking in.
Enjoy.
Okay. So that's the diary. And this is the dresser. Intriguing. Intriguing. However, I kind of want to go for a little bit more Benoit. Again, today is all about focusing on building up the relationships we already have. Because I'm too intrigued by too many different people and I want to be able to progress our stats so we have more options in conversations and stuff.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom.
Hello.
They look as if they've been waiting for you.
Of course they have. It's me.
There you are.
There I am.
Do you realize what today is?
Orgasm day. You like the dress at Alexander? Yeah. If you like Carl Urban from The Boys, then Dorian is for you. Fair. Fair. I know Carl Urban from, like, the Chronicles of Riddick. Someone says Carl Urban, I'm like, Chronicles of Riddick, Dread. Oh yeah, he was also in The Boys. Wearing latex is fantastic until you wear it a few hours and then you have to carefully peel yourself free. Yes. Yes. It's fantastic so long as you're in the perfect climate for it. If it's too hot, then it's horrible. If it's too cold, then it's horrible. We get to see Benoits? What do you mean, Tunakas? I'm missing something there. Did I miss an anniversary? Your birthday?
No. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
My God, the anniversary of the day we met. Of course it is. Me liking a character can generally be a warning of the weird. Oh yeah, I completely get that. I got that from Dishy, Panto.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Sounds about right. Oh, my housewarming party.
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am?
Oh, I definitely see you as a sexual powerhouse that you really are. Don't you worry about that. Oh, Benoit. Oh, I see. And perhaps we can get to see Benoit's impressive toy. I hope so. I mean, like, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting.
Fair.
Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
How could I when I didn't even know? Hey, that's not fair.
Is it?
Don't be sassy.
It took you ages to even use me!
Yes.
What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you!
I can tell you through the medium of body language.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I would say they weren't a joke to me until they tried to make me into a giant human tortilla. I'm sorry that my friends and I hurt you.
Thank you.
They turn away from you,
Genuine apology.
wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this.
No, I can understand it. You were bullied. I mean, before we realized that you were even capable of being a person, you were bullied by us, you know?
I need to be alone for a while.
Oh. Is there anything we can do to make them feel a little bit better about life? I'll have to have a think about that. But it's the third heart of the day, friends, and we all know that that means that you get to choose who the next people are. Who is the next person? It's your turn to choose. New poll. Date whomst. That means that you get to choose who the next people are. Who is the next person? It's your turn to choose. New poll. Date whom. Why is that playing in the background? God damn it. Right. Let me try that again. New poll. Date whomst. What have we got? Tacos will never be the same. Definitely not. Definitely not. Fireplace again. Okay. We can go for people we've done before. Dresser. Doing the stairs again. Okay. The floor. And the clothing hangers. Alrighty. The choice. Oh, not 10 minutes. Fuck my eyes. 1 minute. There we go. The choice is yours, friends. 1 minute poll. As always, I like to do one a day where you all get to decide what who the actual person is that we date. Move that up there because I've moved everything around. There we go. There we go. Cool. Cool. We can put the diary, the treadmill, and the others into the next one for sure. For sure. I don't know where we can get the floor. Because that's the stairs. That's the wall. Oh. There's the floor. Okay. Okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. The dresser. 38% of you said the dresser. Alrighty. Was it 38% of you, or was it all of Trash Pando's channel points? That is the question. They shrank. Why did they shrink?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Dorian was right when they said there's something off about the dresser. Mm-hmm. Was that it? That was it? You also voted the dresser? Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. See what's going on there. Well, that was a thing. It certainly was a thing. So again, different day, and this is why you chose the dresser. All right, okay. I see. I see what's going on there. Right, building up people we've already done. Let me open up the data decks. Do you know what? We could do one with Skylar Specs. We haven't done Skylar in a while. We're already in love with Wallace. Dorian's already our friend, so we really shouldn't be doing any more with Dorian, really. Stella the Stairs. Lux. Prissy Plastique. Art River. Oh, Eddie and Vol. Let's go do them. Oh. Skylar's got something here, though. What's this? Skylar.
Welcome.
Hi.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Don't know. Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. Oh! No.
Oh. No?
Well, just not yet.
Ah, see? Is this like some kind of quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sounds good.
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
Love this.
There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Realization, by the way, friends, is making an inanimate objects into an actual person. And there are different dynamics of how to do that with each of the characters. Genuine question, by the way, friends, for those people that have played it and like completed it, as it were. Do you only get to realize one of them, or can you realize loads, like multiple. Wall. Love Prissy. Yeah, love Eddie and Volt. I think we're going to do Eddie and Volt after if this one takes a love heart. Either way, we'll do Eddie and Volt next. Which is a good thing. Yes, definitely. You can do multiple. Thank you very much, Shasta. Thank you. Sky will tell you it's not just one. Okay, cool. You can realize all of them if you want. I'm definitely not going to do that because some of them don't deserve to be realized.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
Interesting.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go.
Uh-huh.
I call it unfurnished business.
Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oof, that one hurts.
I know, but in a good way, right? Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do.
I see. Scaredy cat. Oh, Trash Bandaho. It's got nothing to do with scared. It's entirely to do with the fact that some of them are cockends. Big old flappy foreskins.
Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it and forbid you from realizing that individual. As
Okay.
for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone.
Makes sense.
I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
So in order to get Skylar to be fully realized, you need to have done everybody else's stories.
Sorry to be the
That is
bearer
pretty
of bad
shit.
news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
That is pretty shit. What if I only want you to be realized?
Oh, well, I can do that, but it would mean you couldn't speak with anyone else in the house for good. If you want that,
Interesting.
then I can arrange it. Though I don't recommend it.
Interesting. Okay, so that's endgame material. That is, once you are done with all of the other characters in the house, you can realize Skylar, and that ends everybody else's storylines.
See me later if that's what you want.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. That did take a heart. That's fine, we can work with that. And we'll do the grand finale of this one. Discord.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat.
Hi.
Are you there?
I am. Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance.
Okay.
He has a
Music Man, how you
whole
doing?
island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
Yeah. What? That was definitely an incredibly short ad break. You shouldn't have had an ad break at all for another 26 minutes. Oh, you you did not get distracted. Oh, right, I got you. Wow, you made me panic for a second there, Rubik Q. Not necessarily everyone, that's good. Realize everyone end up with an empty house, not even floors or walls. Yeah, exactly. Who needs anything, right? I'm also definitely not realizing everybody. But if I can not realize everybody, if I now know that that's like end game material, then I know that I can realize the ones that I want to realize and then just go straight to Skylar. Because I do not have the patience or capacity to play the entire game to 100% completion. You know? And honestly, I don't think you lot want this. I don't think you... I have no doubt that you will all eventually get bored of me playing this game. And at that point, you know... I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Can we talk more about reanimation gluons? Like, what are those?
There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise.
No, there won't.
All right. Change of plans. if unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out.
There we
He's
go.
only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
As long as the destroying the Dateviators doesn't destroy Skylar, we're fine. We are fine. Do a soft lock wasn't able to realize 3 or 4 people in my game. Oh, I don't really care about realizing all of the people. There's an awful lot of the characters in this game that I don't like. I just don't like them. I'm like, alright. Like Mac, for example. I'm like, nope, you don't deserve to be realized. Fuck you. Just working from home and enjoying the stream. I appreciate that, Music Man. I appreciate that. Hate that. I have Gaia bugged. So she's a lost cause. Oh, no. Unfurnished business, take me out. Don't encourage this shit, headstrong girl. Don't encourage it. Don't you do it. Oh. Right, I've got to do this first, and then I'd do the ghost. We're definitely doing the ghost as well.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
Of course.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
And also, all of the lights are off. There's nothing to blow. You're good. You're good. We're just playing off how much ADHD fuel dumpster fire of a human I am with humor. Didn't mean to bamboozle. No, you're good. You're good. It's all right. It's all good. When you're handed a tub of Twigglets, honestly, not going to lie to you, Rubik's, I could have literally spent the next hour just sitting eating Twigglets. Absolutely spent the next hour just sitting eating Twigglets. I am going to tell you right now, friends, that we are going to romance Volt anyway, but you get the choice as to whether we're going to romance Eddie as well.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
You really love that behavior? You love how he's a little dickhead? All right.
Livewire.
That's me.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
We love a little bit of electro stim.
How delightful. You're back.
I am. Came for the shows and the stage, and well, you all said love. So I'll inquire.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Yes. Oral. I mean, what? I'm as well highly jealous that you have Twigglets, and do not definitely putting them on the shopping list. Twigglets are bae. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him.
Is the narrator the one from Stanley Parable? Sounds similar. It might well be.
But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Was in charge, so that means you're now in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
Oh, is this where we find out that it's a botch job? What are Twiglets? Twiglets are like a wheat snack that's in the shape of like a long stick, like a knobbly little stick, and it's covered in a yeast extract that is very, very... It's very much one of those love or hate things. You either love it because it is the most delicious thing in the entire world ever, or you fucking despise it because it tastes like asshole. Crunchables? Not quite. I don't know whether there is anything that can compare to Twiglets. They are quite a unique snack. They're one of those very, very unique snacks, but they are fucking gorgeous. I'm salivating just thinking about them. If that's all you, why is Eddie still here? I think this is a botch job. I think that the electrician has put in a new breaker box onto an old system, and they're not quite compatible. So Vault looks all fancy dancy and what have you, but it's actually Eddie, the old system, that's doing all the work. So I get the end, go to start New Game Plus, and it crashes. Oh no! Boo! Boo and hiss! Boo and hiss! We also have 2 breaker boxes. We've got like a fuse box. That's it. If that's all you, why is Eddie still here?
You mean why haven't we just thrown him away? He has decades of experience here. You might say he still has his uses. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
Tempted to say such an asshole, but I will. You've all said love, so I'm gonna say so focused on this place.
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously.
Just wait until there's a hot fix. Is that the last thing you got to do before you complete the game entirely, Panto? Day Everything narrator is JB Blanc. Stanley Parables is Kevin Brighting. So not the same, just similar sounding. Ah, that's interesting. The breaker box and a fuse box. Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Not saying it's a botched job because it is, but yeah. Yeah, it feels like it's like an old system that somebody's put a shiny new breaker box onto. NG Plus failed too. Though I thought I did something wrong, but it was before the latest patch, so yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's such a pain in the head. You hit NG. Do a quick Google search. See if it's an ongoing issue that a lot of people are aware of. It'll definitely appear in like the subreddit or something like that.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing.
You shouldn't be.
It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Oh, Vault, don't be a douche canoe.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
The house isn't that old, though.
In human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
I do, but I'm also like, it's one of those situations where I'm like, I want to get in your good books, Vault, but you're also dancing around the fucking issue. You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
I'm simply trying to answer your question.
No, you're dancing around my questions. No, you're just saying what you think I want you to hear, what I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for.
I mean, it is, but I also don't want you to lie to me.
Ask your charming
Okay,
host
those are all the questions I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide.
Only you danced around the issue like a fucking politician.
Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
God damn it. B-Nation, how you doing? They have this card. Yeah, they have this card. Yeah, exactly. When the realtor talks of personality and charm run, yes, very much so. Very much so. This point ain't really charming. More, like, charmingly annoying, bro. Yeah. This is why I prefer Eddie. I still prefer Volt. I have to say, because Eddie's a bit of a douche canoe. He's very, very standoffish. He's a very standoffish individual, and that clashes with me. But I don't like the way that Volt dances around subjects when it's just like, just tell me what the fucking issue is so we can deal with it and crack on. I like honesty.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to.
Uh-huh.
It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
Steamy Hendrix.
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Oh, good lord.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Loup, and this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Who are you? Makeup? Hello? New person? We like makeup. Well, I'm sold, right? All on board it. Don't really like the shower, if that helps. I have to say I'm not a big fan of the shower or Jean-Loup at the moment. We met Jean-Loup in the demo version, and I was like, As a DJ / producer, please don't do that again.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Uh-huh. Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Interesting. As a person with ears, I agree. Okay, leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Okay. That also explains why Eddie's little nameplates are all a bit off color and slightly wonky. Because he's the old system. Hey Eddie, how are you? You all said love.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Jean-Louis is a touch gimmicky. Very much so. Very much so. Weird things are happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
Lights flickering, making, but the power seems unstable. We'll go with details.
So you came here to... what?
To get the truth.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it? That's all you have to say? Good luck?
You're lucky I said that much. The hell do you expect me to do about it? Vol's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Eddie just wants to fist fight? Yeah. He's just a little bit of a dick. This game is currently 20% off on Steam, by the way. Oh, really? Thank you very much for letting us know, Finley. Exclamation mark game, I believe. Or exclamation mark Steam, one of the two. How you doing, Ninja Kaz? How's it going? Do really love this game, and once they fix some of the stuff, I will for sure be playing through again. Yeah. Hey, everyone, everything about these two, just talk to us, you weirdos. Yeah, I don't hate them. I like Vol, and I like his attitude. I think Eddie's attitude is... thank you very much for throwing it out there. Steam, exclamation mark Steam, thank you very much for letting me know. But yeah, 20% off, apparently. I think that Eddie is just fucking done with life, and that unfortunately, he's taking it out on everybody else. He's fucking done. He's just like, I'm fucking fed up. I'm done with absolutely everything. And he's taking it out on everyone else, which is the bit that I have an issue with. You can be done with life. You can be done with all of the shit that's going wrong in your existence. 110%. That is an entirely valid dynamic. When you start taking it out on everyone else around you, then I'm like, yeah, you're a bit of a cunt.
You actually care about this, don't you?
I do care about this, Eddie. Like I said. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No.
I'm gonna regret this.
Eddie is dealing with being made obsolete badly. Yeah, the power dynamic between them is interesting.
How are you with tools?
Not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire. I know which one is a Phillips head and which one is a flathead. I'm born to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, I got it. I'll be here. Fucking hell.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you. We haven't even been properly introduced.
Oh, I'm regretting this already.
Good.
You're not going to go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Wish they'd just communicate? Yeah. Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Sure, kinda. You ran into me once, I guess that counts. Not really met so much as we've both been near Vault at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too? Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow.
All right.
Unless you've changed your mind.
Desperately wanting me to change my mind. You can't get rid of me that you wish.
Right. Well, this has been something.
Uh-huh.
But I need to get back to it.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Alrighty. We will indeed wear something comfortable. But first, I got a ghost to woo. I got a ghost to woo. Thomas Edison? Yeah, Edison what? So, do you know the history of your own electricity? The reason why you use Watts and stuff like that. Why the whole dynamic was there was a, for the TLDR for people, there was an energy war between Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla. And Tesla's entire dynamic was far more powerful, far more reliable, and like everything about it was better. But Thomas Edison made it look like it was the worst. The whole dynamic, it was in between AC and DC. The way that electricity works between AC and DC, and that's when Thomas Edison electrocuted an elephant using one of them, being like, look at how dangerous this is, purely to discredit Nikola Tesla. And then the American public were like, yeah, this makes complete fucking sense. Put Edison's situation in all fucking houses and everything, and then only fucking 50 years later, half a century later, they were like, oh, that was a mistake, we shouldn't have done that. Oh, that was a mistake, we shouldn't have done that. We should not have done this. We should have done the whole thing. The whole thing with Nikola Tesla. Yeah, that one's far more reliable. Shit, never mind. It goes to Woo. Oh my god. Yeah, direct current versus alternating current. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you very much, Clown Angus. AC versus DC. Yeah, you know, it's just funny. Fucking Eddie and Volt.
It's you.
It is me, Zoe.
Hi.
Hi. We've got some unfinished business to resolve. I don't know what Chunk is cooking, but it smells fucking amazing. You okay? Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid.
I can understand that. Edison wasn't a scientist. He was literally just everything until something worked out. He even tried beard hair in the light bulb before they landed on tungsten. Wow. Free energy would have been bad for the economy. Then again, they would have found a way to sell it. Yeah, they definitely would have done. They always do.
I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend.
Bit of a recap, friends. Rudy was the guy who used to live in this house when she was alive. And basically manipulated her to come round and be around him at all times, was heavily into the occult, and may or may not have murdered her in this household. Not entirely sure yet. I will say that listening to the way that she talked about Rudy made me think of somebody I used to know. And I was just like, I can fully picture him manipulating her into all manner of things. Like isolating her away from her friends and family, then manipulating into things, and then doing occult rituals. Yeah, I can see a lot of that shit going on. We also would have had a wireless electricity much sooner if Tesla's lab hadn't burned down. Yeah, it's very true. Very, very true. Well, the Tesla's lab burnt down as they were trying to steal his shit. There's like a few documentaries on it, but yeah. Edison stole half of his inventions too. Yeah, I heard that.
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I remember.
Sounds good.
We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year.
Okay.
And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Yeah, he also used phrases like, there's something about you. You have a connection to the ether like nobody else I've ever seen. Just fucking very bullshitty. It's okay. It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you. Well, that's not totally your fault though, right? No. So it's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you at all.
Right?
Also, the hotel room that Tessa lived in New York is now a recording studio. They even named the various booths with electrical terms. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
He was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
That is very, very fair. I'm going to pause it there for a moment, friends, because the adverts are upon us. The adverts are upon us, and I don't want people missing out on the story as we go through it. But I find I definitely vibe a lot with Zoe and her entire dynamic. Feel very, very sorry for it. There's an awful lot of characters in this game that I feel very, very sorry for, actually. And a lot of characters I'm like, no, fuck you and everything you stand for. Like Mac. I've got such a bugbear with Mac. I got so angry. So annoyed with them. So fucking annoyed with them. Manipulative little bastard. You know? Small cat managed to come in here. Is that a problem, Dariel? Is that a problem? Do we not like the small cat, or is it one of your cats? Is it your cat? Is it a person pretending to be a cat? Do you live with furries? Oh, there is a problem whether you want to eat. Ah, okay, I got you. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for letting Eris know about that. Yeah. Your cat. I'm doing my best to still be here at the end of ad break. This is Ham. We'll see how it is, Ruby. See how it is. It's all good. It's all good. Just a fraud redeeming a vanity promo in this moment in time. Do you know what I'm going to do, friends? I'm going to tell you about the extra stream I'm doing tonight. At 8 p.m. BST, which is approximately in 3.5 hours, I will be doing an extra podcast style stream this evening. I'll pop over here for a minute. I'll be doing an extra podcast style stream this evening where I will be interviewing the author, Elizabeth Splain, and the sex worker, potentially former sex worker, Scarlett Perriera? I think it's Perriera, maybe. Tonight, 8 p.m. BST, 3.5 hours time. This evening. Yes, exactly. The podcast will last about an hour. I'm going to do a proper interview. I've got questions and everything. And then there'll be a 30-minute Q&A so that you people can use your channel points in order to ask a question of either Scarlett or Elizabeth. And I will read them out and we'll hopefully get through as many as possible. It's been a long time in the making because I've been reading through the novel and getting adjustment. Really good novel, really interesting novel. Goes at a very different pace, but it's so real. It's obviously it's based on real stories and stuff like that, but you get that dynamic of being like, okay, it's based on a true story, but it's a bit fantasized, as it were, whereas this one isn't. This one is it's based on a true story, and it feels like it's based on a true story. It feels like it's real life, the way that the flow of it all works and what have you. So yeah, if you're around, 8 p.m. BST tonight, we will be jumping into, doing an extra episode of the old Thirsty Work podcast, because I used to run a podcast called Thirsty Work. We'll be doing an extra version of that, an extra episode of that, you know. Back into the game. Thank you very much for that redemption there, you cheeky little devil, Jester Fraud. Jigglypuff. Thank you very much for the 139 as well, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Sounds fab. Hopefully I'll be free to stick around for it. I appreciate that. If not, Ruby Q, I'll be putting all of the Thirsty Work podcast episodes are all on the Thirst and Vanity YouTube channel. and the episode will be after I finish recording it tonight. I'll be editing it and putting it out on that channel as well. So that'll probably go live on Friday. So it will be available if you are interested in watching it after the fact. You know. Yeah, I know. No worries, Jester Fraud. You sleep away, you beautiful individual. Won't be around for the interview. Not a problem at all. Like I said, the VOD will be available. I'll be editing the VOD to make it a bit more official, as it were. And then it'll be live on Friday, 7 p.m.
What we naming the sub baby?
That's up to you, Sparky Crows. That is entirely up to you, you beautiful bean. What we're going to call our Twitch baby? You beautiful bean? 9 months. Good Lord. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. I will also warn you all while I remember. Grab the book first. While I remember.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Jester Fraud, goddammit. Raven Shadow Vein, absolutely. And Jester, I'll put them into the mirror vein momentarily. Let me write the this in first. Raven Shadow Vein. Sparky Crows, our delightful child Raven Shadowvane is now inscribed within the cutest in the galaxy. For that is where all of the Vane babies belong, because they are the cutest in the galaxy. Also, Jester Fraud, thank you very much for giving us up to You Saw This Coming. Gosh darn it. I certainly didn't. I certainly bloody didn't, alright? I will now inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? I will also say, friends, that because we're doing it tonight as a podcast episode, there will be no alerts. There will be no alerts while I'm doing the interview itself. I don't want to be interrupted every few minutes with like bits and sound effects and God knows what else. All right, so there will be no alerts. It'll all be just the interview dynamically. Obviously, at the very end, I will thank people for any donations, bits, or subs, etc., and follows and bits and pieces. But during the actual interview itself, there will be no alerts. I'll warn everybody at the beginning of the night anyway. But you know how it be. You know how it be. Also, I'm knackered, did a 10.6 mile bike ride, and then an hour later did my football training. Jesus, that sounds exhausting. That sounds well and truly bloody exhausting. Good choice, all the best. People have names begin with R also, I've heard. Is that right? Is that right? Jam Jar!
Most kind.
I'll finish the conversation with me and the ghost momentarily, alright? Alright. Piss Doctor Pee Butt Poop. Okay. Another wild find. That is pretty wild. That is pretty bloody wild. What was it? Piss Doctor. Pee Butt Poop. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, no bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. Thank you so much, Jamja. I appreciate you. So I've done about 33,000 steps. Jesus Christ, that sounds again exhausting. Thought it fell then, but it didn't. We're all right. How sometimes we get away with those usernames. I know, right? It's wild. It's wild. I am always fascinated by how many of these like usernames that chat find that are just like, how the fuck have you managed to get away with that? How have you managed to get away with that? Got the Rampage, how you doing? I hope by at the right time, didn't I? Pee butt poop? Yeah, Piss Doctor, Pee butt poop. Very much so. Very much so. Not sure if that one will be over 13. No. They may get banned for being under the age of 18, but at the same time, very entertaining name. Is it even a circle if only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
Oh, did you summon something from the great beyond? Some infinite force of the ether that came down and absorbed your soul into the attic? It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
I fell and broke my neck.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
So you went for the door, and he jumped up to try and stop you, and suddenly your neck was broken? Did you fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this.
Very Amy Robsart-esque. I don't know who that is, I'm afraid, Dariel. That's a reference lost on me, I'm afraid. Sus, very sus.
Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face.
Did she fall or was she pushed? But the thing is that based on the way of the layout of the house, there's nowhere to fall, if that makes sense. Like, the attic space is just one of the back rooms. It's not like she fell down a set of stairs or anything like that. She was just there. So, see what he did there? Amy Robser. I've got no idea. All completely lost on me, I'm afraid. Yeah, like whether he jumped up and like pushed her, or jumped up and snapped her neck, or whether some other ghoulish figure, some demon came out of the ether and fucking snapped her neck and then his or something. You know, it's maybe it was his dad. They said they were trying to communicate with his dad from beyond the grave. Maybe his dad came out and just fucking snapped her neck. Wife of Queen Elizabeth I's favorite, Robert Dudley, who died in very suspicious circumstances, was found at the base of the stairs with her neck broken. Yeah, right. Okay. Fair enough. I did not know any of this. I'm not clued up on my own country's history. Trying to type about better, but end of the key is rude. No, it's all good. It's all good. I understand. Yeah, the first I've ever heard of it. First I've ever heard of it. It's not something I'm clued up on, though. Not something that interests me.
And he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
What, and left you there dead? He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney.
So he could have gone downstairs to ring the emergency services. Like, that could have been a thing. It was the 80s. They didn't have mobile phones, so he could literally have gone downstairs to get the emergency services.
Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Was he a serial killer? Was that like his first trophy, perhaps? You're a history geek? Nothing wrong being a history geek at all, Dariel. It's just not something that I'm aware of, you know. Tudor dynasty was my niche for a hot minute. I fucking hated the Tudors. Tudor song from Horrible Histories ringing in my head. Oh yeah. I fucking hated the Tudors because I had absolutely no interest in the subject as a whole, and I was forced to learn about it when I was a plucky young whippersnapper. So as a result, I just completely rejected. That's probably why I don't know any of these references, because I'm just like, nope, don't care. So that's how it ended up down in the basement. Let's not focus on that shit. That's ended up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever.
Maybe. Trap your soul here.
I don't know. I don't know if I care.
Fair.
I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore.
That's understandable.
When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been.
Mm-hmm.
And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds.
I agree.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now.
As long as that sadness doesn't turn into anger and you start taking it out on me, we're fine. Ooh, Rudy, exactly. If he was, then Bodhi has a lot more to worry about than what's inside him than the necklace from a ghost. That is very true. Very, very true, Elisana. One Russian I talked with found out absolutely baffling that as a Finn, I'm fascinated by the Romanovs, the whole 300 years of drama, but especially the times when the Finns were struggling against them. All right, okay. The Tudors could have been really interesting. The horrible history books were, but the way that it was taught in schools was just so incredibly tedious and dull. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. It was so fucking shit. Did not want anything to do with it. And as a result, I don't really... I'm like, okay, yeah, Henry VIII, cool, whatever. Not bothered. And now I have to drive to my oldest son's to give him his truck back and then have him drive me back and drop me off. That's a bit of a pain in the hoop. An hour? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'd do an hour-long drive each way in a day. It'd be fine. If we realize her, would that be necromancy? Depends. Because she is the only person. She's the only person that's ever been a human. If we realize her, she may come back just as a corpse. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Right? Let's watch documentaries, but I think I've watched them all. I fucking love documentaries.
And it hurts.
No, I can understand, Zoe.
I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe. You can choose to go now. Wait, Zoe. You can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
It's something, I guess. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life.
With your death?
Well, my death?
Mm-hmm.
With whatever it is.
Beer's riding shotgun with an almost 20-year-old who likes to go faster. That's fair. That is fair. My mother couldn't ride shotgun with me for many years after I learned to drive. Find a documentary on YouTube and 3 minutes in. Oh man, it's this one. Yeah, that's fair. I'm surprised you're not 3 minutes in going, oh god, another advert. With YouTube at the moment, you know. See you in a bit, Zoe. You take it easy, you beautiful individual. You little gem, you little cherub. The following day. No 3 ad blockers running. Though they're getting smart with that, so just be careful with that, Daryl. Because they are definitely getting smart with that. In regards to, like, identifying ad blockers and then stopping you from reading ads. Romance. A fool's guide to romance. Right, let's go and speak to Eddie and Volt again. because we're going into worky
You
times.
approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
Yeah, because it's the first thing in the morning.
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth.
ASMR history is nice for sleep sometimes. Oh, that's interesting. I never really considered it, but yeah, that makes sense. Like a really gentle voice reading about history and what have you. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that being like a good thing to sort of ease yourself into slumber with. I watch documentaries to fall asleep anyway, so yeah, ASMR ones could be quite interesting. How you doing, Monkey Mel? Could I please get a shout out for Monkey Mel? How goes the dating? Interesting. Interesting. The characters we're about to see, well, potentially about to see, Volt and Eddie. Volt will say anything apart from the truth, and Eddie doesn't want to speak at all. People go check out Monkey Mel. They're glorious and spectacular. That is actually what their face looks like. They have rather large little cheruby things on each of their noses. They had them surgically implanted. Just, you know. Go check out my friend Monkey Mel. They're hilarious. They've got an infectious giggle. It's not the history of ASMR, by the way. No. Like, history through the medium of ASMR. Yeah, I got you. Each of my noses. So you have so many. Yeah, two little pig snouts. Little piggy snouts. And then your normal nose. Normal human nose.
You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
First thing in the morning, Eddie. First thing in the morning. Put the cocktails down. Work first.
Huh, you actually showed up.
You said show up, so I showed up. Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, Monkey Mel. Doing all right. I've definitely got a bit of lurgy in my system. And the heat is not doing me well. But doing our bits. Doing our bits, do you know what I mean? I almost feel inclined to purchase 666 bits. That is bold. Bold of you, Nibirin. Bold of you, literally just for that one purpose. Bold of you. You add 3 to 4 hour videos. Yeah. Add free 3 to 4 hour videos. Jesus Christ. That is wild.
I guess that means I lose.
You do lose. Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
You're an idiot.
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
You underestimate my tenacity, you shit bungler.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He
Almost.
begins rolling up his sleeves.
Good. Good that it's not a guarantee. It's just an almost, you know. I told you I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever.
I live here. That's all I really need. Cooler here today has been 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Nice 20.5. Fair. We have wildfire smoke from Canada trying to smother us. Oh, God. We have been having... I don't even fucking know. We're in the middle of a heat wave now. And it's very, very... I am an uncomfortable level of warm. Which it doesn't happen very often in the UK. So it really says how fucking warm it is. It's like uncomfortable. You know?
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Yeah. Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here.
Makes sense.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them.
Makes sense.
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
I've heard that, and you guys in the UK don't do it. No, we don't do air conditioning. I have some friends in the UK that have air conditioners, but they're so fucking expensive to run that it's not worth it. Also, air conditioning isn't necessarily good for acclimatizing to the weather. Like, if it was this kind of weather for like 4 weeks running, it would be all right because we as people would have a couple of uncomfortable days and then we'd acclimatize to it. But that's not the way that the British weather works. It's not the way the British weather works. So it's kind of just overheating and then, oh look, it's freezing again. Oh god. Yeah. Oh. Getting subsided. Can sit and not feel dizzy. I'm very glad to hear that. Very, very glad to hear that. Feel friggin' happy. I'm very glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear that. I hope that it keeps keeps away for a long period of time there, Dario. Is that why the power is all weird? Because you're behind on some handiwork? So that's what we're doing. Maintenance.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
True.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Also true. What happens if a thing wears down completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it?
Yes, effectively.
Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you managed to make decent progress through his to-do list.
I'm very glad to hear that. We have central air conditioning in the summer that keeps it on 68 degrees Fahrenheit in our house, but it gets to almost 90 degrees some days, and we have humidity. Yeah, I can understand it, like why it's there and stuff like that. But like when I go to like the desert countries and what have you, like Northern Africa or Western Asia and what have you, like you get used to the heat there just being very dry and thingy. The more you have air conditioning, the more you can't acclimatize to the heat, and therefore the more you struggle in the heat by proxy, you know?
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
Oh, am I going to electrocute myself?
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Tantalizing little devil, isn't he?
Stable.
Yeah, who needs stable when I have a strong, hulking man ready to catch my delightfully airy-fairy form? Yes. On the flip side, we can get down to minus 34 degrees C with the wind chill. Jesus Christ, that is wild. That is wild. Finland is finally free of the heat wave. Our friend who relishes that traveled to Egypt and India was complaining that she was freezing, while the wife and I were able to do anything. Yeah. I love annoying Eddie so much. That doesn't surprise me at all, Alexandra. That is the brat in you. That is the brat in you. Absolutely. For sure. Literally falling for an electricity box. You can't look. I have my kinks, okay, and I will not be called out.
You all right?
I am now.
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
It's getting hot in here. Not built for summer. I hate being warm. I much prefer being cold because you can always get warmer. You can always get warmer. It's fucking impossible to get colder. Yeah, I think so. You all said love. Yeah, that's right. Blush, sexy man. Blush.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Fall into your arms. Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them. Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
Still, think you could have been more clear.
What was that?
I said I love being here.
Right. You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
He's giving big dom / not toxic type energy. He is an asshole. He is an asshole. But he's an asshole because he's burnt out, not because he's a bad person. Stupid brooding breaker box, loving so much. Yeah, just tuned in. Yeah, he is an asshole. But again, yeah, it's more like he's burnt out and he's taking it out on everyone else, as opposed to just dealing with his shit. But yeah, it's not because he's a bad person, it's just because he doesn't have the fucking time to do anything. You weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. Are we done? Please tell me we're done. I'm exhausted. Yeah, it's actually fun doing this kind of stuff. You said love, so we're loving him.
Surprisingly adequate work. Mostly.
I only dropped the tool 3 times. Well. Come on, I did great. Admit it.
You didn't electrocute yourself, which is mostly thanks to me.
Mm-hmm, yeah. You gonna let us have the ghost experience? I can only hope. His intentions sound like giving orders to a sub. He was, his intonation was like giving orders to a sub. Yeah, earlier on when he was getting angry because we fell off a ladder, yeah.
But I suppose it's still an accomplishment.
Now you warm into us.
We got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out for a bit. I know you had fun today. Yeah, I could stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Still don't understand how any of this actually helps vault all the power issues. Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
Okay. You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay.
Says the person that never is.
See ya.
Bye! All right. Second heart of the day. Let's go see the diary.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Love this. Big fan of that entire dynamic.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
Okay. Thank you very much, Nibbering. Yes, friends! Exclamation mark. Love if you want to love our diary. This is our personal diary. We've been writing in all of our thoughts and feelings. Love if you want to love. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. But remember, you don't have to vote straight away. You can wait until the end of the conversation, etc. You know? Or as the conversation progresses, you know? She is like me for real, just a bit all over. Hate her, Alexandra? Yeah, you weren't a fan. Shasta loving. Eris friends. Dario love. Okay, okay.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Interesting.
Why do you ask?
Hey there, new friend. No, I'm just gonna put... Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Content warnings. We love content warnings. I haven't got super far with her, but I just want to go for the chaos vote. Oh, I see how it is. I see what's going on here.
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players.
Okay.
Including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
Which makes a lot of sense because she is literally the personification of the culminations of every thought we have ever put to paper. That makes a lot of sense. But there are your content warnings, friends. We're going to go ahead with
You
it.
cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I absolutely am okay with this type of stuff. I am personally okay with it. If you need to go get a cup of tea, then go get a cup of tea. I just don't want every single object to be love. It feels forced. They're definitely not, by any stretch of the imagination, Jam Jam Brain. There's a couple of hates and friends in there, for sure. For sure. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
Let's go.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You're so weird and I'm totally into it. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in here. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Missed the content warnings. The content warnings are mental instability, paranoia, disassociation, yeah, lots of various different mental instabilities that our diary has, which makes sense because she is a culmination of our random thoughts that we put to paper. Some days we'll have been in a great mood and everything will be fine. Some days we'll be in a really odd mood and not everything's fine. Or some days we'll be heartbroken, you know? Normal diary things, yeah. I think it's normal for people to forget things. You might have been to a beach, not sure.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
Mm-hmm. You're not making any sense.
Sense. Haven't you noticed? Never mind. At this point, since I've made my point, it doesn't matter.
Uh-huh. Very Alice in Wonderland of you.
Come back for the county fair if you want a real point. The illusionist has a cane.
Is that right? Diana, the diary.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Very Alice in Wonderlandy. Very Alice in Wonderlandy with Diana there. And we have come to the middle of the day, friends, which means the choice is once again your choice. New poll. Date. Huh? Who are we going to be dating, friends? Who are we going to be dating? The dresser again. Okay. Dresser. Fridge. Normal diary things, exactly. The floor. Two more. Two more options. Two more options. What are we thinking? We can do any of them, all the ones that we've visited before as well. That's not a problem. The Shadow. Yeah, Shadow Lord XXX. Shadow Lord 420 XXX. And finally, the board games. The ceiling. I don't know whether there is a ceiling one. I mean, I can look. But that'll have to wait for the next one. Start poll. The choice, friends, is yours. Should we date any of these desirables or indesirables, as the case may be? It's up to you. Dum 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 dum. Did the dishwasher get any less weird? We haven't seen them since that one time. Doubling down on my love vote initially because based solely on her aesthetic, but very on board with disassociative characters. Maybe TMI, but sharing with strangers on the interwebs. But I, as of yet, undiagnosed dissociative personality disorder. So it's nice to see some representation. This game is fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent at diverse representation. For sure. For sure. There is a ceiling. There it is. We can do the wall. The ceiling and the floor. Okay, the hallway is the only place that we can seem to be able to do those things. Can't do it there. Can't do it here. Okay. Okay. How's it going, Zabadi? And how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome back on in. The Dresser, 71% of you said the Dresser again. The unnerving dynamic that is the Dresser. Okay. Okay. They are shrinking. Every single time we...
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Well, now I feel like I'm in some 1980s cyberpunk anime. Reset! Friends, as always, it's up to you. Do we want to love them? Exclamation mark love. Do we want to befriend them? Exclamation mark friends. Do we want to hate them? Exclamation mark hate. That is entirely your call. I had a very stressful day. I'm now unwinding with cheese. What a wonderful thing to do. So you as emo cat girl. Yeah. Friend. Hate. Hate. Okay. That was it. Okay. I thought that was going to be a bit longer than that, but okay. That's fine. That we can work with that. We're going back with some more Benoit.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back.
Broke the world. I broke the world. Broke it. Brocked. Absolute brocked. Give us all your base belongs to us vibes. Yes. And I need to get through that through the medium of sex toys.
I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again.
The fuck you on about? Emotions are not disgusting. All emotions have their place. Even lust. Your reality is breaking. Look, you can even see it in the corner over here. It's still breaking. Sure, but now you have a cool glitching disco dresser. Exactly, right? Who doesn't want a disco dresser? Who doesn't want that in their lives? What disgusting display?
You're sweet to act like you didn't notice, but we don't have to pretend.
You don't have to make it... call it disgusting. I recently read a book with what I consider to be the best reveal of a character's background I've ever seen. Won't say what the reveal is, but I will say the character is a member of the LGBTQI community. And the series is called Dominion of Blades by Matt Dinniman. Highly recommend if the series is unfinished so far. All right, okay. Interesting, interesting. I haven't really got into reading in a long time, apart from obviously the book that I'm going to be interviewing people about tonight. But yeah, I haven't really, like, reading is something that I don't have much time for. But it sounds very, very interesting. Bit of body horror, love that. Love that. Take a disco dresser over a disco rice any day. Oh. Disco rice? Do you want to run me by that one again?
I let you see me in a compromised state the other day. And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down.
It's okay to get het up over something that's important to you. That's all right.
But it did tell me something.
Uh-huh. We have a book section in the Discord? Yeah, by all means. Please stick it in there for sure. What about disco snails? Disco rice are maggots. That is the first time I have ever heard them referred to that. Ever in my life. Wow. Disco snails, are they like some kind of hallucinogenic snail? Appreciate that music, man, for sure. I like their hair,
They give you a kind smile.
I like everything about this, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie to you.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized.
Interesting.
I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time.
Give me 2 seconds, friends. Somebody's at my door. Whoop. Someone from down the road, all good, in the proverbial hood. There's a song about disco snails? Oh, okay. Not one that I've heard, or not one that I remember at the very least. Does sound interesting. I love a good reveal, for sure, for sure. Zabadian coming in with the 20 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. I fear that many people's streaks may be lost this evening with us doing an extra stream on a Tuesday night randomly. It wasn't random. There was the only night that I could get everyone, like me and the 2 people together. But, yeah. Yeah. You see the snails when you eat the right mushrooms? Oh, I see. In which case, no wonder I haven't fucking seen them, because I don't fucking eat mushrooms. You know what I mean? The post office and everyone comes to retrieve their packages. Pretty much, yeah. I'm doing an IRL post office simulator. We are pretty good together as friends all this time. We have been good together as friends. We've also been extra good at being lovers as well. Only friends? Question mark?
Well, yeah. You weren't thinking you and I...
Quick glass of mod chat. All right, okay, cool. No worries. Thank you very much, mods. Question being right. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, this person was always going to be love. I was always going to fall in love with the sex toys. For sure. For sure. For sure.
They give you a pitying smile.
Just because we messed around here and there doesn't mean we're gonna be together.
That's fine.
Trust me, sweetie. It's better this way. Anyone who wants to date me is gonna have to meet some really high standards.
Okay.
And me and you, our friendship is enough.
Do you know what? They've set a boundary in there. I was going to go for love, but they've set a boundary in there. Tried to cover the content warnings, but I have a feeling that didn't include everything. That's okay. That's all right. 35 degrees tomorrow. Well, I'll be streaming. Can't be anything else for sex toys, surely. Certainly not for me. Not for my sex toys.
I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that.
Ah, I see what's going on here. They feel embarrassed, and therefore they are putting up boundaries for their own protection. They're like, I don't have to be too embarrassed because I don't want to woo you. I'm not trying to get in your pants. Like, I'm not trying to, like, fall in love with you or anything. I just want in your pants. So it's fine that I can be, like, I can do some stupid shit and I can do some embarrassing things because it's not serious anyway. So that's fine. Yeah. The mentality of justification.
But I get to go through life with a good friend like you at my side.
That's what it is. Yeah. I get it.
So thanks. And listen.
Yes. As you try and take the powerful angle in this dynamic.
You ever want this to be a friendship with benefits, you need only say the word. But otherwise, just know, you'll always have a good friend right here in your drawer.
Yeah, this is you putting up these boundaries to protect yourself, not because you actually believe it. I got you. 37, no IC, rooftop apartment. I win. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Open a window at the front and the back. Get a breeze through. We'll see.
Just so open-minded.
We'll see, Benoit. More poise? Okay. Well, 30 poise now. Right, okay. All right. Interesting. Benoit. No, I never saw that line of dialogue with her. Possibly because of the fact that the way that I treated the last angle, as it were. So the sex toys are more item number 69. Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm trying to progress. Who else have we got in here? The data decks. Do you know what? Skylar, what do you want?
Yo, how's it going?
All right. Pretty good.
Yes. Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share.
Okay.
You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
We'll take it. More information. Lore. Give me some lore. Sure I am.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about this dating object thing works?
Oh, my favorite subject.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to know about my lore?
How does deviators work in the first place? Go down them.
Vibrations.
Okay, makes sense. That's it.
I'm being overly simplistic.
Makes sense.
Have you heard of string theory?
Can you date it? Can you date string?
No, it's too small a constituent part. Think of how when you speak to a person, you speak to their whole discrete being, even though they're really just a big old collection of cells. Dateviator technology is based on thing theory.
Not string theory. Thing theory.
Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Right. Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness.
I see.
Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does each separate wavelength form?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one.
Okay.
That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood.
Makes sense.
Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences.
Can we call them fuck particles?
Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little.
Makes as much sense as anything else in this world. So each object has a mushroom mentality. No, Alizana, no. No fucking mitochondrial fucking space mushrooms. No, thank you. No. You never learned any of this? No? So much more to this game that you evidently haven't found out, you know? Science!
What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger.
I've completely fucking forgot about the suspension of disbelief.
Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
We got this. You love mushrooms? Good Lord. Why? Why? Why would you do that to yourself and everyone else? Why? I did learn about the suspensions. Yeah. I completely forgot about the suspensions until literally just now. And that is me done for the day. Sleepy times. It's still freaking out. It's still freaking out. Right, we're not going to do Vault and Eddie just yet. I'm going to wait. Oh, I slept instead of going and seeing the ghost. Boo! I wanted to go see the ghost. Oh, fuck out. Ugh. What a palaver. We are going to go and we're going to do River again today.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black.
Hello? Who are you?
Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness.
Intriguing. Are you a funeral urn? Are you an urn? Are you a funeral urn? Is that what's going on here? I thought you were doing it because you remembered about the suspension needing belief. No. Oh, God, no. No, I was running with it for sheer shits and giggles, all right? Bitch tits river girl. That's the one. There she is. Look at her. Beautiful. Because they are tasty. We're not going to do the dresser on this day, Trash Bandaho. We've done the dresser and they've been weird so far. We'll do them again on the next day. I one of those robot dogs when I was a kid. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Funeral urn as a 90s dog robot. They could well do. Wouldn't surprise me with some of the things that people do with them.
Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Got moons, hearts, snow globes.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
If you lose your license, take all the shock absorbers off your car, then you won't be driving on a suspension.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. Good lord. What's this in their corner? It's like a star? A heart, maybe? Interesting.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you.
Those beneath you. Okay. Could be an old photo album, I suppose. The origami thing. It looks, yeah, kind of like an origami thing. Isn't that the paper origami used for choices? Well, I thought it was, but then it's on, because I thought that might be the case, but then it's not like that. But also, there was one of those in, I'm sure there was one of those in the time capsule as well. The rumors are probably, oh yeah, the rumors will definitely help. But I don't pay attention to the rumors. I like bumblefucking my way through it until I find out for myself, you know?
There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Unless that's what it is. Unless it is literally just a paper origami thing. And that's it. That is the whole thing.
Yeah.
The other thing it could be is a magic 8-ball. That's the other thing it could be.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful.
Unless she just is a snow globe, which is also a possibility.
That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Yeah, there's like snow globe and photo frame and stuff like that. But that, because there's two, it could be like memories of stuff. It doesn't have to. The thing with the icon gives you clues, but it's not always a guarantee. Could be a potato. Could well be a potato. Chasing the dopamine. How you doing? How's it going? River is too hot to become ice. Memorabilia as a generic. Junk drawer of youth. Woman in Black seems like a terrible influence. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
She's just haughty.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way.
That's her name then,
She didn't
Memoria.
see you. Or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts.
Just indulging in her nostalgia. Is that what it is? Is that maybe that's her? We've like in dating fucking Shadow Lord and Existential Crisis and all that jazz. Existential Dread, excuse me. It wouldn't surprise me if nostalgia is one of them.
River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
Hi. What are you moping about?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
History fact: the oldest computer can be traced back to Adam and Eve. It was an apple, but with extremely limited memory. Just one byte.
No.
And then everything crashed.
No, Zabadian, no. First of all, it upsets me that the idea that an Apple computer was the oldest memory. Fucking bullshit. God damn it. You met Doug? Yeah, I met Doug. Not to forget rejection. I'm going to woo rejection like there's nobody's business. But we also need to hate some people. Do you know what? We could go hate the fucking rat trap. I'd be happy hating the rat trap. You seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Have you tried just being yourself? Just choose the one that you like the best. I feel like this is going to be an interesting one. Count them and average them is a waste of time. Have you tried being yourself? Could send her into a spiral. Just choose the one that you like the best. Could be dismissive. I'm gonna go for this one. Try just being yourself.
Oh, like, it's just so easy.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Are you hate Von Trapp? Yeah, he pisses me the fuck off.
What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know?
And that's okay.
Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else.
Is that a problem?
So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
Have you ever thought about trying harder? I know it's not easy, but I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her. Or perhaps she sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead.
Mental notes being taken? Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is.
I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
Might be just getting to know each other, but I know what it's like to feel lost. You're way too much, but you're still hot. We might just be getting to know each other, but...
It's funny you say that.
Mm-hmm.
I know you so intimately, but you have no idea about me. It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am.
But where is the joy in that?
Whatever you want me to be.
And what happens if I want you to be yourself?
What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, real river. Walk in the other direction as fast as I can. We start over with something real.
What if it's not the same? What if you hate me?
I'm 100% sure the title has nothing to do with my online nickname, but it did bring me joy. How's it going? How you doing, Ghostie, you beautiful bean? Strato Ghostie, yes. There is a ghost in here. For sure, we like that. Love River's design, yeah. All of the character designs are so fucking well done. Not everyone will like you, and that's okay. Hell, you might hate me too.
River laughs. You've never seen her look so sincerely amused.
100% love the writing in this game. It is so well written. So well written.
Maybe. Maybe not. Well, thanks for listening.
You're welcome.
I gotta think about all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
Nope.
She sighs.
Gotta find it in yourself.
Guess it's all on me.
Most certainly. But I will be a sounding board whenever you need it. How's it getting? Senbar, no worries. You luck away, you beautiful bean.
See you later.
Bye. Okay. Skylar.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships?
Mm-hmm.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Sounds like River could do with a hug. Could not agree more. How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
I'm saying it's an option.
It's possible, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
Silly Willy. Silly Willy! Why did they miss out the Silly Willy bit?
I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Mm-hmm.
It's the chat menu. What do you need? Relation? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you just ask me about myself. Can't wait! It's the chat menu. What do you need?
So not in that menu. I want to talk about some features. Don't know how the dating objects works.
Oh, my favorites. What do you want to know about my lore?
Why is there no real world stuff? Everything here is base pun. When I love a thing, what physically am I doing? How do dateables eat, listen to music, etc.?
It's true. They really do act like humans.
Mm-hmm. Valen is indeed a silly Willy. I am indeed. Too right. The pun option, perfect for Valen. Yeah, that's why I avoided it. That's why I avoided it. Oh, there's some adverts on. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Yeah, we'll give it a little pause there. Give it a little pause there. While I progress on. You know? Valen would state that in the shrill voice. Yeah, good lord. Well, when we started the demo, when we did the demo for the game, I was really intrigued by dating the Skylar specs themselves, the dateable specs themselves, and I completely forgot about it as we started playing through, and now I'm like, oh shit, no, I remember this. Why is it always puns? Why is it always puns? Because people bloody love them, and I don't understand why. People evidently enjoy the tantalizing nature of cringing. Cringing so hard their entire soul enfolds in on itself. You know? They must do. They must do. You people should know. You're the ones that are always throwing out the dad jokes. You know? Can't help yourselves. Gosh darn it. Perseids meteor shower. Researchers, the peak tonight around midnight on the northern hemisphere. So will everybody on the northern hemisphere see it, Dariel? Or is it like only specific locations in the world? Do love a good meteor shower. Pun equals fun. Don't you even. Fun with words? No. You can get some very good words that dance around the elements of fun, okay? But puns are not always them.
With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of.
Okay.
Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension.
I see.
Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us.
I see.
Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
I want to see your vibrational qualities. I mean, what? I can find this from the Ursa site. Hold on, thank you very much. and be able to watch it in the UK, watch it every year. All right, okay. The meteor shower that is, yeah. How you doing, Purple Bat? How's it going? So you're telling me you don't know?
I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Uh-huh. But hell, no worries. You take it easy, Panda Ho, you beautiful bean. Travel safe. Maybe it's all lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely?
The Perseids are fantastic. As long as the weather/light levels permit, everyone should be able to see them. Best I saw was about 20 years ago. Saw meteors every few seconds. Amazing sight. Ooh, interesting. May have to go for a jaunt out to a place with less light pollution to see if we can see them.
Maybe.
When you say about midnight time, is that midnight time UK?
What did you think about that?
There's a lot to take in, but I believe it. I think it makes perfect sense.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, suspenders. I mean, suspension
my
thing.
suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief.
Mm-hmm. Darkish around then. Yeah, between midnight and 1 a.m.-ish, thereabouts.
Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears?
So the more that we pander to the ego of suspended disbelief, the happier Skylar becomes. And potentially more interested in us.
For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
I see. Okay.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld. She's in there right now feeling great.
Mm-hmm.
It kinda itches. Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
I've always thought of you as more of a tutorial friend. Of course, Skylar!
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Huzzah!
Yay! Love!
Woo!
I love you.
Skylar giving us love. I don't know what we got there. Don't know what we got there, but we got it. And now, friends, it is once again back to you. Who are we going to date? The choice is yours. New poll. Date? Question mark. We're not doing the dresser. We're going to not do the dresser this time. But others, I am up for. What do you fancy? At least 20 minutes to let your eyes adjust. Okay, so you've got to get there about 20 minutes early to get your eyes to adjust. Okay, I got you. We're not doing the dresser. We're not doing the dresser. We've done the dresser twice. We're going to have a change. Okay. Give me all the spectacles of love, exactly. Active from July 17th to August 24th. Oh, cool. Giving Skywatchers a broad window to catch a glimpse. One option, maybe late July when the moon is less intrusive. I'm going to wait in the third quarter. Oh, thank you very much for copying and pasting that, Dario. I appreciate that. Okay, ceiling. Treadmill. Floor. Fire alarm. Again. We've done them before, so we know that they are about. And the bobby pin. Cool. Is there a toaster? Yes, we've done the toaster before. And they seem like a really cool character. Not the air fryer. We haven't had the air fryer again. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. Toaster is hot. Yeah, we do like the toaster. Toaster's good, people. Bit sassy. But when have we ever been afraid of a cheeky little bit of sass, eh? When have we ever been afraid of a cheeky bit of sass? What was that? Felt like something crossed. Maybe it was just the shadow. Felt like something crossed over. Toaster is a hottie, yeah. The floor! 46% of you said date the floor. All right. All right. Be a long stream. Do you want to break into it? Oh, no, I'll definitely be having a break in between Nibirin, for sure. For sure. We'll probably do like the end of this day. And then we'll have a break because I need to get everything ready. I need to reset all the channel points, get all the new setup sorted and tested, get the phone call stuff set up between me and Elizabeth and Scarlett, and then get everything sorted for the actual stream itself. So yeah, there's a fair amount that I need to do beforehand, and I need to eat, you know.
Be there in a moment.
Okay. Oh my god, look at the dresser glitching in the background. Redates, I'd have to say April 25th. Because it's not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. Good lord, Kayla. Good lord. What? Describe your perfect date. April 25th. Make sure the question redeem thing is active. Yes, no, that's another thing that I need to sort out.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
I love the fact that their jacket is literally the rug. That rug is their jacket. Is their like nice little cardie.
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human.
It is the human. What's up, you cock-nosed fuck wombat? I am indeed a fuck wombat. Purely down to the fact that I have been taken that roughly from behind so many times that my asshole is like a leathery, tumultuous fucking pad that I can crush a coyote's head against the top of a burrow with. Facts. Facts. How's it getting taken? How you doing? How you doing? Friends! Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate the floor. Exclamation mark friends if you want to befriend the floor. Exclamation mark love if you want to love the floor. All right? Lara Croft tits. Yeah, that is true. They have got very angular breasticles. For sure. For sure. We're feeling friends. Yeah. Good grief. That imagery is going to have a very... it's going to be a very tough wank. I'm glad that I could provide for you. All right? There's nothing quite like a good challenge, okay? Miss Congeniality. Yeah. Remember when you fall, the floor will always be there for you. That is true. That is true. That is true. Absolutely. My goodness gracious, it's the human. It is. Hey.
Whoa.
Florence. Of course. Of course it fucking is. Of course it is. Fucking Florence. God damn it.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
You look delightful.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Oh. Mayor Celia will be the ceiling. Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house.
Taking care. That's the way you describe it. There's a footprint on... Oh, yeah, there's a footprint on her skirt. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's a nice bit of detail.
I would have time to remember every little detail.
Well, I'm assuming you do, because you are a floor.
Mayor Celia runs
And a
things
secretary.
around here.
Uh-huh.
Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
I see.
You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
People are thinking between friends and, well, I think we're at the top end of friends here, aren't we? Top end of friendship. Just creeping into love. Not quite in love. There we go.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
What did you do to warm up the kettle, eh?
How do you take it?
Well, anyway, I get it. Plain is okay.
Coming up.
Black tea. That's how he is. Black tea. Nothing else. Hammered that gag home like a 9-inch nail. It was bloody ridiculous. Up the butt.
I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though.
I do like a good nice cup, being a VIP.
Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain.
Don't worry, we got cleaning equipment. I haven't flirted with them yet, but I will.
I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is.
Oh, we get both of them.
The mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Okay, so we get both of them, the floor and the ceiling. Double trouble. By doing it this way. Can we get an exclamation mark reset? Oh, there we go. Nibrin's already on it. Already on it. Friends, as always. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. But also, we don't have to do it straight away. We can see how the conversation goes first.
So, in summary?
And the drinks cabinet, of course.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Mm-hmm. Mummy? How you doing, Authenticator? It wasn't Authenticator, excuse me. Just misreading things there. Love her style. Mm-hmm. Very regal.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
They look like a duvet. Is the duvet separate to the bed?
Hello, Mateo.
Mateo,
what can I do
Matt.
for you today?
Big plushy Matt, perhaps?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Oh my god, everyone's in the hate? We're at the top end of hate there. Look at this. All right.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
People not enjoying the authority.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
And they're so attentive. All right.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Lux is the pain in the ass light bulb, yeah.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
The in-animals.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Yes, I
Whoa.
remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next.
Oh, good lord. We're just going to sit and watch all these things? You haven't found Mateo yet? No, I haven't found Mateo yet. Don't know who they are. Nice character. Could have been on Critical Role so much I recognize Marisha Ray Beverly from One Sentence. Yep. Oh, okay. We've pulled it into Friends. We pulled it into Friends. Okay.
It's you.
It is me.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
I wonder if Wall is friends with Groot. Quite possibly, yes. Hello, Celia. The HOA.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
True.
What can I do for you today?
Friends? Friends. Okay. Trying to get the lay of the land, I wanted to meet the mayor. Just going around talking to everyone.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful.
We did well.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
We are indeed doers. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
You probably watched me shagging as well, to be honest with you. You dirty minx. Does the HOA send out fines for not being proper? I would imagine so. I would imagine so.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Depends what the favor is.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
What about her? She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Then pay her more.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Not fleecing Florence! Oh, good lord. How are we gonna deal with such a thing? I haven't... oh, I could be Bobby Pin. The only character that I've met that's been like an actual out-and-out criminal has been Bobby Pin.
I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Okay.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me.
It's true.
Maybe you could get something out of her.
Let's do that. Oh, come on, Van. Did you not see that pun coming? I did not see that pun coming. And it disgusts me. 10 out of 10 writing. Don't you even 10 out of 10 writing. Do not encourage this behavior.
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing.
Hopefully.
What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself.
Makes sense.
Not much in the way of self-confidence.
For a hoity-toity individual, she's very nice.
It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Did a translation of one of the Finnish guys' absolutely unhinged Facebook Bobby Pin meltdowns. I wonder where it is. Just reminded me. Within the game, Ariel, or is this something different? What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set.
Interesting, interesting. Down on herself, she's a flaw after all. Oh my god.
They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear.
Could be polish.
What else do you need?
Just want to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
I like that. Great. I have indeed done so. I have indeed done so. Let's go be a dickhead to Von Trapp. No, it's from a Finnish site. Facebook fails. Right on how many bobby pins he keeps finding from everywhere. It was a comedy gold. Oh, good lord. Right then, you little shit. We're gonna hate this person. You don't get a choice.
God, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese.
Well, that worked. That worked. And you know what? We are going to do the last one this evening as... Florence, Celia, Stella was the stairs. Art, River, Eddie and Vault. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna see a new person. The ghost comes after this one. Yeah, so for a long time, I missed out on the ghost because I was like, oh, the last one of the day, we're always going to go and see the ghost. But it's not the last one of the day. It's the one afterwards. So we've got to do this one, and then we've got to do the ghost. So,
a bartender
here we go.
Drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Love this.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
Yep, it's me. I saw you in the mayor's office and thought I'd come visit because, you know, you're struggling.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Uh-huh.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
We can work with Madam Proprietress. Do you know Sophia? That's what happened to me each time I found the ghost. Didn't have more charges. Never thought about trying it anyway. Yeah. It's not a dateable scenario. She only appears after you've done your 5 dates of the day, and then you can just interact with her anyway.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress. Friends! Do we love them? Do we hate them? Do we befriend them? As always, the choice is yours. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. I am quite partial to this delightful individual. Look at them.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant.
It's a raid.
Nice to meet you.
Flee!
Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How's it going, Eleanor? Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. We've been repotted to fit the stream. Eleanor and her wildlings are sprouting cozy vibes in the chat. Well, we are indulging in some dating vibes, to be fair. We're indulging in datery.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh,
cheeky little datery going on here. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. That's very, very kind of you. Very quickly, friends, if you're new here, one, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Now, Eleonora, I do not follow you currently, you cheeky little devil. So I'm going to go over right now and click that cheeky little follow button. However, as a result, I don't know Eleonora's delightful streams. Which means that you, delightful raiders, you need to do me a favor. Because I've gone over. I'm a decent person, all right? I've gone over. I've clicked that cheeky little follow button. But my community... scandalous. Pretentious, if anything. Pretentious. They need to be tempted over. They need to be tempted over. All right? So I would like you to describe Eleonora in 3 tantalizing little words to whet the appetites of our dear community here, to get them to go over and click that cheeky little follow button. I was your 500th follower. I'll happily take that. I love being a round number. I love being a round number. But welcome on in, you beautiful bean. What were you up to today? You were doing some Gaucho and the Grassland. What is Gaucho and the Grassland? What is Gaucho and the Grassland, you beautiful being? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Yeah, friends, if you're under the age of 18, I think I've already said it, but just in case I haven't. If you're under the age of 18, I have to ask that you leave because I'm a sex educator. We talk about sex all the time. And we're doing date everything, which is getting really sexy. We are talking about sex all the fucking time. So, yeah, if you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave. Totally need tempting. Definitely haven't already followed. Definitely not. Definitely not. No, 100%. I'm looking forward to seeing their streams. In which case, Ruby Q, you can also describe Eleonora as... Is it Eleonora? Is it Eilenora? Eleonora, number 1. Eilenora, number 2. Let me know how the pronunciation is, because I don't want to fuck it up. Cozy, naughty, and strong. Oh, we love this. Eilenora, no worries. Thank you very much for correcting me. I appreciate that. It's a new farming sim about the gaucho culture of Latin America, similar to cowboy culture. Interesting. That sounds really, really cool. That sounds very, very cool. I'm not a farming sim kind of person myself, but I love that. I love that. We totally don't talk about sex at Eilenora's. No, definitely not. No talking about sex. No. Definitely not. We talk about it all the time. All the time. Eilenora, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. And that goes for your wonderful, wonderful community as well. Thank you so much for bringing your people in here. That means the world to me. I look forward to coming and checking out your streams. Hopefully learn a bit more about the gaucho culture. Why I remember being called Vaquero. Oh, well. Sounds like cool, though. Huh? Well, there's a reference there that I'm missing, I'm afraid, Daryl. A reference there that I'm missing. Alas. Put you down here and jump back into the game. Jesus. Panicked for a second there. Pressed a button when I wasn't ready to. Vaquero is cowboy. Gaucho is the ranchero and the owner of the ranch. Oh, okay. Intriguing. This is all new to me. I don't know anything about that entire culture. My dinner was just delivered. I'll be lurking. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. I hope that you snaffle delightfully and it tantalizes your taste buds, you cheeky devil. Thanks very much for coming in and bringing your people in. It means the world. It means the world. Welcome on in. How you doing, Beverly?
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something.
Uh-huh.
And then
Wait, hold on.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh, it's you.
It is me. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Makes sense. I might have remembered the wording from the game, though. Oh, right. Okay, I see.
My proprietor.
Yeah, that's me, the proprietor.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
I am the master of illusion. They call me Mandrake. Master of magic, spells, and illusion. Mandrake. If you understand that reference, you are as old as me. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Accurate, right? And you've all said love. You've all said love. You want to love them? All right, we'll love on them.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I mean, I do kind of pay for all the alcohol, but sure.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
That is a good thing. That means that I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not drinking in there every night, you know? Master of debatable reasoning, or the mass debater. Exactly, right? Gaucho is my country's culture. Oh, cool. It's the basis of the book. Martin Ferrero. Interesting. Or Fiero, is it? Master of the house, keeper of the zoo. Master of magic, spells,
and I know
illusion.
what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
I definitely wasn't thinking that.
Nope, nothing.
Was that the problem? How can it be that when a babe like yourself is here? Oh my god, I'm not saying that.
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Okay.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever.
All right, okay, calm yourself. Don't need to get quite that needy, Beverly, all right?
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and
Fair.
spend yet another weekend all alone.
Fair. Touche.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I am a pisshead. I mean, what? I'd run if a bar owner told me to never leave the bar. Yeah, 100%. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally have somebody over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Yeah, fix me something.
Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
That's great. We love this. This level of inclusivity. Do you want a non-alcoholic beverage? Because not everybody drinks alcohol. That is something that doesn't... You would think with a drinks cabinet that would be something that wouldn't be taken into account, but it isn't. It's all taken into account. We love this. Love this, love this, love this. Probably more to do with the translation of terms and how the roles have different cultural meaning, but that would be around the same thing. Okay, interesting. Cock! Yeah, I'm definitely going for a cocktail. I love alcohol, friends. Not in an unhealthy way. Always, my go-to rule is if I'm not happy, if I'm not in a good place, then I do not drink. Ever. She has a tea bag. I love her. Yeah, she's got a little tea thing going on here.
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail.
And they describe it.
Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
They explain what it is as well. Yeah, for inclusion and representation. Ruby Q, we fucking love it. We love to see it. Can she make a sex on the beach? I fucking hope so. I would like a slippery nipple, a blowjob, and a sex on the beach, please.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Because I like my alcohol. First time I tried the Moscow Mule mocktail, it kicked hard. Oh, wow. The mocktail version? Oh, that's interesting. We'll go for the mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Mm-hmm. And it also gives that little minty freshness when I go down on anyway.
That sounded more appealing in my head.
Ah, okay. So you've also got a loose version of charisma. I see.
Coming right up.
Love this. Give it to me. Mm-hmm. Already in love with this game and desperately wanting to play it myself. But honestly, every new character you've met today has made me fall in love more and more with the game. Honestly, Rubik Q, possibly the best dating game that I've ever played. And also a great game generally. Moopin, thank you very much for that gigantification of that emote. Whose emote is that? That's amazing. That is amazing. Love that. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Yes, there is actually a sale on of this game today, friends. I got this game for free, and I committed to playing 1 day of it. And I have played it pretty much every week since then because of how much I enjoy the game as a whole, you know? The ginger kicked me in the throat like a mule. Oh, yeah, of course. Fucking hell, I never thought about the ginger, but yeah. Sip your... Pour it out in front of her? That's so fucking harsh. Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
Now it's on sale. Apparently so. Apparently so.
How was it?
No worries, Nibirian. Thank you. Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this? You said love.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Makes sense, Bev.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Touche.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
You will. Yeah, you will. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, thank you very much, Nibirin. I'm gonna go see the ghost. Ghostie, ghostie, ghostie. Hey! Hey, Zoe. Zoe, are you there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know. Tap on the glass 4 times. Get involved with all of the things. Not safe for Twitch. My God, Moopin. I'm amazed they got away with that emote. Thank you very much for gigantifying it, though. I'm amazed they got away with that emote. Sadly, even on sale, it's still too rich. That is entirely understandable. That is entirely understandable, Rubik's. There's no judgment here by any stretch of the imagination. If you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad.
That's okay. You're allowed to take that time.
It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning.
You got an emote that is surprisingly on Twitch? Give it to me. Let me see this emote. I want to see it. Please, 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 please. It's a money bag. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. A bag of money. Of course it is. Yeah. That is brilliant. I love that. Big fan of this. Big fan of this. I remember using it before they edited it with pixels on the not safe for Twitch on it. Next day it was gone. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. So Beverly and Chance are married IRL. The microwave and the hamper are married. The table and air conditioning are together. I don't know about the voice actors because I follow a bunch. Always wanted to be one. Oh, cool. Just be careful about spoilers, Dariel, because I didn't know anything about the microwave or the hamper. Those are new. Those are dynamics to me. I've only met the microwave once, and the hamper once, so I don't really know much about them. So just be careful about accidentally giving some bits and pieces away. Oh, you're talking about the voice actors IRL? Ah, okay. My bad. Is it a butt gif or, I mean, use your imagination, Kayla. It could be anything you want it to be. Anything I want it to be. A dude's butt, bouncing away, having a good time.
Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
Yeah, because they don't have any control over their bowels.
Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking.
Some people do.
Birds are so weird.
They are. That is a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all.
Exactly. This is the old chipper version of her. The question is, why is it a chipper version of her? How's it going, Naya Raccoon? You beautiful bean. Welcome on in. I hope I pronounced your name right. Welcome back on in. Beans, beanettes, and bean-betweens. I fucking love that. It's a great phrase. Lucifer's Ace, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Have Twitch just given up on butt emotes? I think so. Friends, if you got butt emotes or legally distinct heart emotes, throw them into chat. I want to see them. I want to see your butts. He's talking about voice actors that are in the game and spoiler. No, you can talk about the voice actors outside of the game. But I just don't want to know, like, if there's parallels between the voice actors' lives, for example, and what they do in the game. I don't want to know about it, if that makes sense. Don't know if you saw my message in chat, but it's... Yeah, no, I did see it. My name was reported. Yes, I remember you saying. But Naya? Okay, Naya. I forgot to add IRL to the rest. No, it's good. I appreciate that, Dario. But yeah, I just wanted to give it all up. Just in case. I love these butts. There's a lot of butts going on here.
I have an idea.
We love your ideas. Give me your ideas. I'm impressed that some of these got away with being on Twitch, honestly. Headstrong Girl, that black and white, that monochrome one that you've got there is pretty wild. Obsessed with this game. It's so amazing. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. An idea for you to have friends. About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next.
Uh-huh.
Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die?
Uh-huh.
Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule?
Uh-huh. I would spoil this. I don't mind them myself, but I'm a weirdo. So no, I know plenty of people that are perfectly happy for spoilers. For me, I like the grandiose of just being like, oh my god, that when that penny drop moment hits, I'm just like, fucking yes, give it to me. You know? New here announced is Caerdowen. Caerdowen. You can call me Wen. I appreciate that. I'll do my best to remember. Caerdowen. Is it? I feel like it's Welsh. Is it Welsh? Or potentially like Dalek or something. But welcome on in.
And you and your magic glasses.
Mm-hmm. Don't move to Beyond, please. Honestly, maybe going to Beyond sounds more peaceful. I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you!
I would love to have you here. Elvish. Oh, cool. Which was heavily based on Welsh, yeah.
Look, here's my idea.
Okay.
We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly.
Right.
So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Sounds good to me. If we can get back to that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff.
Right.
Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me.
So existential dread, rejection, nightmare, Shadow Lord 420. Okay. Where can I find this character? I haven't found them yet. So once you have finished your day, okay, so once you've done all 5 hearts and all 5 hearts have disappeared, you've got nothing left to do but go to bed. Once you've done all 5 hearts and you've got nothing left to do but go to bed, go to the attic. And they are a glowing ball of fire that just floats in the middle of the house. You do not need like a charged heart in order to interact with them, and they don't appear unless you've used all of your hearts.
We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing.
Okay, interesting. Love a self-aware queen, 100%. I've been right now to try and find it. No worries. Do your thing.
And it should work.
Okay.
This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement.
Uh-huh.
Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
If you need candles, maybe Scandelabra can help. I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out. I'll go looking. I might have to find some new peeps, but I'll figure out. Yeah, fucking down to help us out.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you!
You are welcome. All right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Are we going to be a Lord of the Rings theme next year? Yes, love this. In which case, I definitely will have offended you. If you were here a few streams ago, I would have horrifically offended you because I referred to Arwen as Bitch Tits River Girl. Bitch Tits River Girl, whatever it is. Yeah. I was like, well, I was trying to remember her name and I couldn't remember. And I was like, oh, you know, what's her name? Yeah, the woman, you know, bitch tits river girl. And chat were less than enthused. Less than enthused by my dynamic there. Friends, that's where I'm going to have to leave it today, though, you cheeky little devils. That is where I'm going to have to leave it today. Because I have got an hour and a half before I need to be back on stream, back on tonight, where we're going to be doing an interview. I'm going to be interviewing some beautiful, amazing people. So I need to go get some food. I need to go and gather some bits and pieces and then come back. Which I understood that it means the description fit. Yeah, it's very true. They were less enthused, but also knew who you were on about. Exactly. Everyone knew who I was on about. Bitch, this river girl, you know. Not for today, for now. 2 streams today. 2 streams today. Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave the game for today, but not the streams for today. Because today, in 8 p.m. BST, which is in approximately an hour and a half, we are going to be interviewing the author, Elizabeth Splain, and the sex worker, Scarlett Rivera. I believe it's Rivera. I believe that's how you pronounce her name. They together collaborated to create a book called Pleasure to Purpose that I read a couple of weeks ago. Really, really, really good book. All about what it is like to be a sex worker and live in the industry. The dynamics of relationships with family, relationships with lovers, relationships with friends and what have you. The dynamics of being able to live normal, in inverted commas, lives, the issues that you have with police and politics and all that dynamic. Really, really, really interesting book. And I have got the great honor of being able to interview them this evening. So we'll be doing an extra podcast episode because I've done 2 seasons and I'm not ready to do a 3rd yet. But this is going to be like an extra addendum to the end of the Thirsty Work 2nd season. So if you're interested in that, I would love to see you back here in like an hour and a half's time. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be really, really interesting. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really, really looking forward to it. In the meantime, though, I'll take you over to go see somebody else. I'll take you over to go see another delightful Twitch streamer that you can go throw some love at in the meantime. And hopefully we'll see you back here at 8 p.m. Let's have a quick look at who we can... we'll go throw some love at this beautiful bean. They're glorious and wonderful. They're glorious and wonderful. Let's do that. Friends, before we go anywhere, though, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, you beautiful beans. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, you glorious individuals. It means the world to me. And we're going to go raid a good friend of ours. We're going to go raid a good friend of ours. Because they are wonderful and joyous and they're playing a fucking beautiful game. My computer's being very slow today. It's evidently far too fucking warm. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. Or even better, because both me and Nibirin have done it. If you're a subscriber with emotes, please copy... Well, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the raid message with emotes. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the raid message without our emotes. If you want to use your own emotes, you're welcome to do so. We're going to go raid a dear friend of ours. And I need to go make some food. I need to go make some food. Friends, we're going to go raid Hey Alexandra Griffin, who is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful member of this community. And they're playing a beautiful game. They're playing Gree, which is one of the most beautiful games that I think I've ever played. Very, very, very pretty game. Absolutely love it to pieces. Friends, if you're not in the raid, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there, because sometimes Twitch likes to leave everybody behind. Thank you so much for all you beautiful people. There's fucking loads of you in here. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out with me while we're playing Date Everything. We'll be doing more Date Everything next Tuesday. We do different dates on different games on different days. So Tuesdays are our Date Everything day. Tomorrow we're going to be playing a game called The Demons Made Me Make This Game, which is going to be really interesting. But the next stream is going to be tonight at 8 p.m. BST. That's 8 p.m. British time, where we are going to be doing an interview with the beautiful Elizabeth and Scarlett from the book Pleasure to Purpose, which I'm very excited to do. I'm very excited to share that with you, you know. So friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for all you beautiful people that have been enjoying the game, indulging in the game, getting involved in the game, and of course all the conversations we had before we started the game. Thanks so much to all you beautiful lurkers for hanging out and listening to my dulcet tones. And thank you very much to all you glorious individuals who are watching the VOD over on the VODs of Vanity YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. Until 8 p.m. BST, until an hour and a half's time, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it in that short period of time, then it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.